Well, yeah, like I said, I spent all of last week because I didn't have any games to run. Playing around with my audio settings, with OBS and things of that nature, hoping to cut down on background noise and various sounds through my mic, and along with just trying to make things sound a little brighter and clearer. You guys won't hear any difference, but hopefully the stream and therefore the video quality things that will be uploaded and things later will be better. At least that was the hope. All of this until I at least get a mixing board, which is also something that's going to happen in the future at some point. I just don't know when. Yeah, but I missed you guys. You know, last week was really boring. I was really excited. I had a bunch of games lined up, really interesting things, and 3 of my games canceled. And I had Friday left, which Friday was actually really good still.
You're not deaf muted anymore.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay.
It sounds really good. Your voice sounds very boomy.
Boomy.
More gravitas, if I would like to say.
I enjoy gravitas.
What was I gonna say?
Cool. That's good to know.
Oh yeah, the frogs will still be screaming, of course.
Hey,
Screaming frogs.
Frog will scream.
Hey, but you know, in a couple weeks, it'll be an hour earlier here, so that's a little bit less frog screaming time.
Hooray! Lack of frog screaming.
And we go back to Dree, after our semester ends and whatever happens there, then it's less frog screaming time. Especially
Oh
since
no!
it'll be more daylight.
Frog is gonna scream.
Frogs are gonna scream. I can only go to the bathroom to probably avoid the sounds because everything else is next to. My room has a window, the living room has a window, my sister's room's a window, every room's a window except the bathroom.
I mean, who knew screaming frogs were such a problem?
I did.
Oh, fair enough.
See, all I gotta worry about is a drunken guy screaming in the street.
I knew that the day that the internet wasn't working well, so I had to go. The time the town nearly died the first time, this horrible stamping, I had to go outside because the internet was just bad. And I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm frogs. There's a lot of wildlife. I'm gonna try to keep myself muted as much as possible. That's how that session went. Frogs are screaming. Oh god, no, I'm scratching my fingers.
Can't hear him yet, so...
Yeah, because there's still daylight. I hear some birds tweeting in the distance, but...
Only the frogs come out at night.
Frogs do come out at night. They're so small. A picture had a small frog, but they really are that small. They will fit in my palm, and my palm is small.
Yeah, we have frogs like that. Small frogs.
But do they scream like scream? Probably.
Yeah. Real late at night, so, there's a pond across the way a bit. Yeah, that gets loud at night.
Oh, are we live already?
Oh yeah, we've been live.
Oh.
I was just doing audio testing, but you know, now we're just we're chilling until Owl shows back up.
Chit chat time.
Yeah, you know, my other game has it. It actually sort of makes sense.
Any news on any other parts of your D&D things going on while we have the time?
I mean, nothing new or exciting to report on. Like I said, 3
Nothing
games are
to
running.
report.
I'll start streaming my Friday game soon.
Hey.
Sometime in the next like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, but are they gonna show their faces?
I don't know who. That's gonna be on them. Again, I don't ask it of anybody as much as I would like it. I'm not gonna force it upon anybody since they were my first ones.
I'm just saying we're special. I mean, you know, if you have personal issues and such, whatever. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I mean, they're cool because they're high level. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, they are.
Trade off.
And they also have been playing for a while.
Long time.
They can strut.
They're all on the special stuff, special
Mhm.
god stuff.
The
Well,
special
in their
sauce.
defense, they were into special god stuff pretty early on. But that's because a lot of characters leaned heavily into it, and so they got special god stuff pretty quick. But yeah,
We
they're
have
high level, so it's
special god stuff happening here with Gwen now.
Gaudy.
Well, I mean,
Choo-choos.
since it started, pretty much.
cool. Not quite the same. Not as interactive. But yeah, so that's the thing. I almost have my branding
Bad, then.
officially done, which I'm pretty excited about because I hit just a gigantic roadblock. And you know how artists and creative types are with their own work. You stare at it long enough and you just begin to hate it. So I'm almost finished with something that I actually really quite like. So I'll probably be doing the official launch for the channel and all my branding and social media things sometime by the end of March. A lot later than I was planning, but you know, just c'est la vie. How it is sometimes.
C'est la vie.
Man, nothing else really. I mean, I could tell this to you guys because tentatively, I have had a one-on-one game with my wife going for like 5 years. In the same, in the same setting. And there is a chance that I might start streaming that on Mondays. The one-on-one game.
Oh.
Which is it's not going to be for everybody for sure because I mean while it is still D&D and you know still fighting and stuff like that, it's very roleplay heavy and it is the best way to describe like if you wanted a rom-com in D&D, it's more or less what it's kind of like.
Right.
It's like it has really serious moments and there's like really huge because the characters. So my wife plays a character and I play a character while also DMing. And they're the champions of one of the title bearers. So like they're in it. They're in the thick of it.
Where, sir?
So, you know, they see some things and do some stuff. But yeah, that might start being a Monday thing. None of your business.
That's not even I have no idea how that got picked up. But I was here.
Anyway, Owl is here.
Is that an owl?
Pick up my dice.
Wow.
Wow, it's Owl.
Wowee.
Yeah, no, we had to stop and chew on a stick in the middle of the road.
Yep.
So,
Man, I know that energy too well.
yeah. But he was a good boy. He dropped it before he came in the house. So he's learned the stick rule. Sticks live outside. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. But I'm here. Let's do it.
Cool. If I could just get a rough ETA from Kyle, so I can know when Kyle's going to be at a physical location, not a transient one.
Yeah, because he said he was doing week cap. At least he told me he was doing week cap.
Yeah. I'm looking for my box.
Alright, but are we more than suitable to begin?
Yeah, I'm just walking around the property to get inside.
Gotcha. Okay.
That is my third gifted subscription.
What?
Okay.
It's my third gifted subscription.
Alright, well, since we're here, let's just, you know,
recap outside and then walk inside.
let's just get going. Boy, has it been a while. I miss you guys. Welcome back.
Aww.
Because let's not lose any of the tension that we've lost already. Someone tell me what happened last week.
So let's see. Last week we headed out and made. Well, we had started last week from the camp that we had set up on this hill, where we found that giant 40-foot tall blood crystal. It was about 800 feet away or so, and I guess, long story short, we got thrusted into the thick of it. Nikolai was super curious and decided to have a invisible orb spy on it. And little to our knowledge, it could see such things. So I started talking to him. And when Nikolai didn't talk back or respond or anything, it sent scouts out. We ended up fighting those scouts after finding them, trying to ambush them. And then Kenna boldly and hard-headedly, are you not entertained the crystal for a good movie reference? And the crystal responded in kind by really showing what it could do. And now we are fleeing for our lives.
Pretty succinct. Anybody else? Any other little details?
No, I'd say that's
Accurate enough.
pretty much it. Yeah.
Kenna made a level 1 bandages, and Nikolai noticed that all the animals in the vicinity are gone, and we soon found out, the crystal is absorbing them. As we saw it inside the monster forms.
Well then, I suppose, without any further ado then, we're gonna start back up exactly where we left off. At the top of the initiative, with some creatures still in pursuit.
I thought we ended on my turn.
Did we?
I think so.
Figured I would have moved the initiative order appropriately. Okay.
Or we might have ended at the beginning. I thought we were.
We ended
right
a full round. Or we ended
Okay.
a full round, or we ended to the last player. Well, which would have been me.
The
we
last
ended to
player or
me.
the first player?
It would have been okay. No, it is Montes. Yeah, we ended up to me because it's top of initiative. It's 24 because I was doing the Misty Steps as you were doing the closing for the session, and you're mentioning like, oh yeah, you're just kind of moving your token because I just spended my last inspiration points. So we're with the top of initiative, which is this monster.
Well then, go back there then.
Was also gonna ask of do I get three inspiration for recap, or are you just gonna give me the 2?
No, you have
knowing-
3. You
Yeah,
and Kenna both have 3.
Gotta know because of Thank you.
Okay, well, starting at the top of the initiative, for better or for worse, is our first blood scamp, who is going to ascend this cliff. Is going, let's see, options? No, it's going to keep it simple. It's going to go up and it's just going to attack Kenna. There's no reason to overcomplicate things. To make 2 attacks. Both of which miss. Both claw attacks come in rapidly, but after it ascending the cliff, it just sort of blindly swipes at the large target that it sees entering its vision and just misses. The Blood Hulk. Let's go 2, 3, 4. Spend the rest of its movement climbing up the cliff. And it is going to... It's going to shoot some bone spines at Lars. That seems like a good idea. But it has a D4 minus subtracted from it, thanks to Lars. I rolled a natural 3 and rolled a 4 on the Bane dice, so I'm starting with a -1 before modifiers.
Does it hit itself?
No.
Damn.
It gives some bones to Lars to
Yeah,
actually teach people.
essentially what happens was, because Werewolf Gwen helped you and Portia up onto the cliff and Lars began scrambling away, you basically ascended and were, rifle tucked against your chest, moving quickly through this dense snow, and you partially stumbled, and there's just a moment where just several bones just sort of just sticking along the cliff wall right above your head where you were. Kenna, it is your turn.
Is there anything within melee range? I think
Yes.
the thing that did claw attacks.
Yep.
I disengage. I continue, if I remember the map correctly, I continue moving southwest for full movement, 30 feet.
Okay. And what of the wildfire elemental?
It is. Oh, I wish I could look at both one. It is going to. So on its turn, it is going to. Is it within melee range or is it within 5 feet of?
It is within melee range of 2 creatures.
2 creatures?
Yeah. So you were within range of 1. So if you imagine a 2x3 grid, 2 across 3 long, you were in the top left one. There was a creature immediately to your right. The wildfire elemental was directly beneath you, and then diagonally down in the bottom rightmost corner was another creature.
Okay. I don't remember what the AC or the health for my spirit is right now since I leveled up.
Well, it's currently untouched. And its AC is a 12. It's a 13. I don't know if it changes otherwise.
The health is like 25 or something right now. It's not super short. It's gonna move in the same direction with me. I'm gonna see if it gets hit.
Okay. So you're gonna allow the 2 attacks to provoke?
Correct.
Okay. Well, let's find out. No, apparently not. A natural 1 and a natural 6 on both attacks.
Cool. So it's gonna move its distance to me, and then it's gonna use its action to teleport me in another 15 feet further.
Okay. Okay. Let's just keep moving you southwest, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
I can't see the map at the moment, so I can't really plan to help anybody else out since I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, good news is everyone else is kind of already in their own retreat patterns.
So, but that is the end. That's my stuff.
Gwyn!
Hello.
Hello!
How tall is this cliff here?
It is 15 feet.
Okay.
Without a climbing speed, it'll take all of your speed.
Okay. And this
Well,
one is
it'll
like
take
10
30
feet?
It's 5. So it'll
5
take
feet. Yeah. Easy peasy for me. I'm a fast girl. Yikes. Free object interaction to grab Portia by the scruff of the neck.
Sure, if Portia allows it. Portia is a trained military dog, yes, but like also hulking werewolf creature it is not familiar with. I don't know. I'll leave it up to Ryan.
We can't communicate with dog right now.
Kind of.
Kind of.
I don't know.
I mean-
I've got time for that.
I mean, if I could use my 6 seconds of communication, it's like a seeing it happen, Porsche looks over, Lars just nods, and that's it. It's like Porsche will sort of like look up to Gwen as if to say, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you
Yeah.
you can still keep your communication. Like that was very brief, so you can still have like another point of communication this round.
Okay.
And yeah, Gwen, you can carry the Porsche.
All right, drops down, picks her up by the scruff of the neck, scrambles up this ledge. Wait, no, I have. Yeah, scrambles up this ledge, and that you said took 10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay. So I would
So-
be down to 20 left. Yeah.
Yeah.
It took 5 feet to get there. So she's up here now, and then I drop her. And I am going to move out to here. And try to be big and menacing.
Okay.
No, it was free action to interact with Porsche, so that's
Yep.
just my movement.
Yep.
Okay, I forgot about how to play D&D. It's been a minute.
It's been a while. Yeah.
It's been a while. Okay, hold on. Let me
Been a while.
see if I can retool that. So I still have my bonus action.
You
Correct.
do.
Bonus action dash to get over up to the big boy. And I'm going to do something stupid.
Go on.
Go on. It's what you love to hear, isn't it?
No.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna try to hit it. I'm gonna try to hit it twice.
Oh. Okay.
Technically 3 times, because claws.
Okay. Yeah, if you're going with the claws.
I'm sorry?
I said if you're going with the claws, yeah.
Yeah.
No. You can only do 3 attacks because the third claw is a bonus action.
And I spent my bonus action to dash.
The
You're
dash.
correct. Okay, well, fine. First one, dirty 20.
It'll hit.
Cool. I have my d4, so I can roll that. 4 plus 6 total plus another 4, so 10 on that first one.
Okay.
I would like to use an inspiration point to expend a first level spell slot to pop a smite in there as well.
Yeah, I think that works.
Can you do that? If not, I can just cast a first level smite. It's no big deal. No, I can't because I haven't.
Well, do you have slots left?
I need to check on that because I don't believe I do. No, I never got my slots back because we never had a long rest. Thanks to somebody here.
Fair. And it's interesting the way it is worded. It doesn't allow for paladin smiting because you are not casting a spell.
Okay.
But you know what? I'll allow it. I'll alter the wording down. I need to make a couple of word changes on the document anyway, so I'll change it to allow for anything that expends a spell slot.
Those
that
are
the
words
points can
that
use for.
Those are words that I love to hear.
So if it's the first level one that you're spending, it is
Just,
1d. It's 2d8, an
Yes,
additional
that's-
2d8.
Yeah.
Because it is 1 plus the spell slot level, and it is not undead.
They're 11 damage.
Okay.
Because 4 plus 7. And then for the second attack, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
So it's 8 raw, and then roll 2 more d4 on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 16 damage plus another 4.
20.
20. So that is my second attack.
Okay.
Hanging on to that other spell slot.
Well-
Actually, no, I have 3 because I had 1 left over from last time. Yeah, and I'm gonna smite him again.
Oh, okay, cool.
So is that full smite damage and then double smite damage, or is that just
Yeah.
1 smite
Mm-hmm.
damage?
No, it's yep, no. It
Okay.
smites count under the crit rules. So 16, an additional 16 plus 2d8.
Plus 1 plus 1. 16 plus 2.
Nice. 18.
18.
Well, do you want to throw any particular flourish on the devastation of this creature? Because it is it is down.
It's made of jello, right?
It's made of blood and crystal and bone.
Yeah, basically she just sort of reaches. I want to reach in, pull out the biggest, most substantial part of whatever is suspended within this matrix and just tear it out.
Okay. So just in a flurry of movement and fur, Portia gets kind of like skidded through the snow as you drop her off, but segue very quickly to the creature and claws just trailing with radiant energy. You just sort of tear into it on both sides. And these things are held upright by two conjoined different spines from different creatures. And you just sort of cut through it with the radiant energy on your claws, wrap around the column, and just tear it free. And it just sort of has a moment where it's wobbling, trying to keep itself upright, but with no central spinal column, it just collapses into just a mild, just tidal wave of blood and gore. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Portia.
How much movement would Portia need to get up this embankment over here?
This one right here.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
It's 15 feet. No, it's 10 feet. So technically 20.
20 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, she. Lars will sort of like kick her in the backside to get up that get up that.
Go.
She obliges by jumping up there. So wait, let me just go like 5. That's 25. 5, 10, and she will dash. She will dash for another 40 feet of movement. Kind of like in this direction.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna put her there. I don't think she has. I don't have like her. I don't have her like sight enabled, but that's where I'm gonna move her to, essentially over here.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
over there, I think.
Mhm.
There. And that's her turn.
Okay. Blood scamp. Well, this blood scamp knows it can't do a whole lot of good against what Gwen is currently doing. It's going to go after Nikolai.
Hey, Dyer.
Yes.
I don't mean to interrupt fully. Did the creature that was next to me take fire damage when it began its turn last turn?
When it began next to you, no. No, it didn't.
It needed to.
Okay, how much?
Wildfire Soul is proficiency bonus, so 3.
Okay. I have subtracted.
Cool, thank you.
2 claw attacks against Nikolai, of which both are going to hit.
Yes.
All right. Big damage. Let's see. 8 slashing damage. As it literally just scampers through the snow and just leaps up and just begins clawing at your legs.
Okay. Interesting. I need to do. Yep. Okay.
Okay. The other blood hole.
Before the.
Yep.
For the blood hole, can I use glimpse to go before him?
Show me the trait.
Yeet.
Yep.
Cool.
You certainly can.
Okay. I would like to pull out a torch and light it because I can't see a thing.
Yeah, that
I
would be
guess I
good.
could see the creature next to me, but
Barely.
can you go ahead and duplicate that torch token for me?
Yep. Actually, so
I
bad
don't know
news. The fact that you couldn't see it would have meant you were blinded. I'm just gonna.
But
Okay.
real quick, Dyer,
Yeah,
I
when
am
he
not.
First, Kenna.
I am supposed to be emitting, I think, like 30 feet's worth of light. Would he
Right.
be able to see that creature from just like my radial distance?
I don't believe so.
It doesn't matter anyway. A
It's-
creature can't gain advantage on me if I'm blind.
Well, then it doesn't matter.
The last part.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go.
Yeah, because I shed bright for 15 and dim for 15.
Yeah, no, he's unfortunately out of the range. It's 35 feet away.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry.
But yeah, he's right anyway. Not that it didn't matter, but you have your torch.
I still got hit. But yes. Okay. Cool. I'm pretty sure that's an act. That's an act. And that's awesome. Yep. Lighting a torch is an action, right?
Yeah, technically, because getting retrieving it is the free object interaction. So lighting it has to be your action.
Yep. Oh. Okay. Here. Something. Bonus action when I cast Seeing on myself.
Okay.
And with my side point, my free side point that I get I'm going to use posting so many things. The last part, positioning. 5 feet per size 20 event without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Can I move? Would you allow me to move slightly farther up the hill enough to where he couldn't reach me?
The problem is it's 10 feet because you're climbing.
Yeah.
If this weren't literally a straight up climb, the 5 feet would get you away. But because it's straight up, it doesn't actually get you anywhere. Not heading south.
Okay. That's okay. Instead, then I will use I'll still use positioning. Just move this way, and also I'll use withheld on it. So when it tries to attack me again, one of its attacks will be at disadvantage. I believe that works. Yep.
Yeah, if you spend your reaction to do it, yeah.
Yep. So that is what I will do.
Okay. Now that Nikolai has bumped himself in the initiative order, now the blood hole goes.
Yep.
In its slow lumbering pursuit, it is going to get here. And once again, does not seem to give any cares about Gwen. Unfortunately,
Battle
Nikolai's...
protractors.
Yeah. It seems like Nikolai's in the most disadvantageous position. And so it is going to do a bone spine attack against you at disadvantage because it is on its long range.
Hey, cool.
So, I mean, the modifier is pretty good. Nikolai's AC is not the best.
Not good.
Well, you know, when I roll a natural 1 on disadvantage, it doesn't matter.
Hey.
So, Nikolai, yeah, as you're kind of fighting with this thing in the dark, you sort of strike up the torch in time to sort of move slightly away from it, and you just watch as a series of broken, long bones just cut into the wall right alongside you, narrowly missing. Upside is, they'd probably make great handholds for climbing.
Ooh.
Moldeheim.
My go.
It's your go. What you do, boy?
Lars, seeing that other hulking great big thing lumber its way up the hill, he's already chambering a shot, and is going to unload one shot on the big boy.
Okay.
And this is a one-shot shot.
Fire away, sir.
So D20 plus 8. Yeah, that's I'm going to take an inspiration point. That was a natural 1.
Ooh, that's bad. Don't want that.
Starting well. Okay, that's 17 plus 8, so that's 23 to hit. No, it's not.
25.
25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah, and 1d12 plus 5. That's a 9 plus 5 for damage.
9 plus
That's
5. 14?
Poetic Justice. Yeah.
Was that both D12s?
No, it's oh yes, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, sorry, I need to roll twice. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a 1 plus 5.
Oh, okay.
So a total 20 damage. Altogether.
Still good. Still good.
Yeah, still good damage. And it's
Okay.
got the Poetic Justice.
And it is marked.
It is marked. And Lars's rest of his turn is going to be yeeting himself up that hill if he can.
Yeah, you got 30 feet of movement. It takes
Yeah, I
20
have-
feet to climb up,
Yeah.
and you got 10 more
so,
feet.
20 and then 10 more feet.
Mhm.
I'm just going to run in this direction.
Okay.
And as he runs away, he'll shout, "We've only got the big thing to go. Let's take it."
Okay. Edelweiss.
Is your mic muted?
Well, it is.
I'm muted. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I have a mechanical question. You said 10 feet to crest this incline that I'm on top of, right? Was it
You're already
15
at
or
the
10?
top.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking.
Well, like, so this one?
Yes.
Yeah, climbing up is, it's 10 feet per 5, so it's 20 feet for someone to climb up on that.
Okay, but it's 10 feet tall.
Yes.
If I were blinked and I came back, I could teleport on top if I were at the bottom and vice versa.
If you were at the edge, yeah. That would
If
work.
I were at the bottom and at the edge, I could
Yeah.
like go 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just a little question.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go blast that thing. The one
Okay.
that's right next to Nikolai. Dangerously next to Nikolai.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. I'm sure Nikolai would appreciate that.
I'm sure you would. There's a 16 hit.
Yes, it does.
That's for a team, of course.
That's a big blast.
It is. Still up.
It is still alive. Barely.
Okay, we're just gonna have to whack it again.
That one will do it. It's scrambling up after you, Nikolai, and there's just a double tap of arcane energy that flies over your shoulder and just smears it across into the snow.
Hey.
I'm going to. Yeah. Let me check something. I want to check a wording of something real quick. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it looks like the fight's almost winnable.
Yeah, I'm just saying. This blink is blink. Also, hey, it's on concentration. If you collapse, it still works.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Looks like it. Mm-hmm. Interesting. That's also bad. Yeah, I was still kind
Yes.
of bad. I'm gonna stay up here and I'm going to roll the die.
Please do.
I'm gonna roll that 20 die just.
I'm curious to
'cause,
see if you're gonna go somewhere.
No, I'm not. I'm staying
You
right
don't.
here. I
Well,
don't.
that's no fun.
Yeah, we really want to test out that experiment, huh? Anyways, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I
I
would
thought
just
that
like
long
to
about.
I'd just like to bring up something because I think I
Yeah.
might have forgot something. One shot. It says for my feat. It says you can forgo your extra attack to double your weapon's damage die and the damage from your ability modifier.
Yeah.
So if I double my ability modifier,
Which you did.
would that be 30 damage instead of 20?
No.
Okay.
Because you're no, because you already added your modifier already
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
twice. Because it was the 9 plus 5, 14 plus 1 plus 5.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
wording that got me. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
no, you're good. You're good. Okay, top of the round, the blood scamp. Because Gwen is not a juicy target, unfortunately Nikolai is still the best target. But this one's bigger and nastier. Gonna run up.
These is at disadvantage. Because seeing was withheld.
Yep. So the first one's at disadvantage. It's still gonna hit. Natural 12 being the lowest. And then the second claw attack will miss.
Oh.
4 slashing damage.
Ow.
Okay, Kenna.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Nikolai.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. I read more about seeing diary if you roll a 1d4 and subtract that from the damage I took, because of the you can grant disadvantage on the next attack roll against yourself or a creature that you can see or hear you for the start of your next turn. If an attack, despite the disadvantage, the damaged creature rolls 1d4 and subtracts the damage dealt.
So you take 2 instead of 4.
Take those
Sorry.
2 fucking hit points.
That's it. Yep.
Take them while you can.
I'm very happy with that.
You take those right now.
Take it all the way to the bank.
Someone really doesn't like Nikolai.
10 feet, motherfuck. Sorry. Where's 10 feet from you? Oh no,
Right.
honey.
One of the
I
group's
can't
moms
help
is
you
having a
or
hard
I
time.
Kill you. If I help you, I kill you.
I don't know why I enjoy that so much.
Oh no.
The oh no, honey.
All right, game plan. Here we go. Oh, maybe I can pull this out of an ass somehow. I'm going to spend all of my movement to climb. I believe I can get to here. Because 20 feet to climb up, total movement.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I went 10 plus the 20 for the climb, so that'd be my 30.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, so there's that. Alright, time to be a fucking druid. I'm not a barbarian, let's go. I'm going to cast plant growth. It's got a 150 foot range from me. And it is a 100-foot radius. So I'm going to basically center, 100. I have all the range in the world right now. So 100 feet. I'm going to center it off of this big guy. So 100-foot radius from this man is going to become overgrown. A creature moving through the area has to spend 4 feet of every movement for every 1 foot it moves. And I can exclude 1 or more areas of any size within the spell's area from being affected. So here's that card.
Yep.
So I got to do some drawing real fast.
Yeah. I'm working on that.
Okay, I was like, that is not 100.
Oh, I know. I was just trying to figure out where I need to start drawing.
That's massive. Jeez.
Welcome to the jungle!
Oh god. Just
No, I gotta
moving
delete
across.
that.
That turns from 100 feet to 400.
It sure does. Time to be a druid, y'all. Time to be a druid. I gotta do it at some point.
Harvey's like,
So-
wait a minute. I'm a druid.
He's got druid. Hold the hell! What? That's like ellipsaloid now.
Yeah, hang on. I'm working on it.
I'm sorry, Dyer.
No, that's
You gotta
fine.
get your art
If I could
skills
just get
up.
if everyone could just do like 100-foot radius marker with one of their ruler tools, that'd be great. So that way I know where the heck I'm drawing. I'm dragging all of these.
Yeah, because I need to know exactly how far I'm excluding.
Oh, okay,
I have a question as Dyer's doing it. Would Black Mist stack over this?
The difficulty, the difficult terrain effect wouldn't. But could you
Oh,
cast it on
really?
top of it? Yes. Yeah. No.
I
The
know,
greater
I
the greater of the 2 effects would be
Okay.
predominant.
That would be funny. It's so broken, of course, but it'd be funny.
Okay, and this
Yeah,
just
so
goes this goes off map at this point. The bottom half of the circle.
The bottom
Nice.
does.
Yeah, there's not enough space on the map for me to drag it 100 feet because it goes to 80 and nothing else. So
Okay.
that is the
channel-
full
that's the
radius
plant
of plant
channel.
growth.
Y'all ready for a maze, motherfucker?
Only getting
You ready for
worse.
this?
Did you turn the battlefield into a corn maze?
I did.
Into a maze? How dare you?
I did. All right, Nikolai, you're gonna have to. I don't know, man. You're gonna have to survive one more round, my guy.
I got a plan.
Okay. Because I'm actually. Oh no.
Are we turning this game into a maze runner campaign now?
Kind of.
I think we can do better than
All
that.
right.
But
I'm.
Wait, so if I stay inside this area, I'm fine.
Okay. Those are the channels. Yes, I did not give us an entire way to run out. I'm sorry, Portia. Okay, Portia can get included. Okay, there we go.
She only
We're
has to
playing Minesweeper now, boys.
She only has to hop over. She'll be fine.
yeah, just remember,
Okay.
anytime you move through a space that is not in one of these green boxes, it is 4 feet for every foot.
Which means it's 5 foot.
1 square is 20 feet.
It's- Yeah.
5 times 4.
Yeah, it's 20 feet of movement to move through 1 square now.
She can get through to that
Question.
square and run.
Yeah, actually, well, technically, it goes off. I can't. Here, actually, I can, in fact, not that it'll matter, because again, you won't be able to see it, but I can actually extend this off the map. If I could
Also,
actually click this.
How tall vertically do these go? Like does it encompass like a canopy, or is it literally like maze walls just appear?
Think of so you ever watch the Mummy the movie? I forget which one it is, but you know at the very end of one of them, how there's like the Oasis jungle. and like the plants are like head high. And like you're running through it, and all of a
Okay.
sudden, like the little mummy guys snag somebody and they just disappear. Think of it like that.
Mhm.
But even better
Oh,
is
creepy.
that
I love
from the snow, all of a sudden you just feel rumbling, and all of a sudden all of the plants that are dormant underneath the snow just kind of start vining and twisting upwards, kind of as if they were, already it's like summer or whatever.
Spring has come early.
Ish.
Yeah, I climbed up,
Mm-hmm.
did my action,
Plant growth. Yep.
bonus action, control spirit.
Okay.
All right, see, elemental flies.
It does. It does not care about
So the
this.
fox on the fox on the ground is gonna just like kind of like swirl into a spiral and then come up into a falcon, and it is gonna fly. It's 30 feet this way because it has 30 feet hover as well. So it's gonna fly, stay suspended, flap its wings, and then it's gonna flame seed at a 60-foot range. 30-foot range is all I need. I'm gonna flame seed this boy.
Okay. Flame seed away.
And that is going to be, what is my to hit is PB. Proficiency bonus is the to hit, so I get a +3 to hit, and D20. 12 plus 3, 15.
15 hits.
Perfect. So it's 1d6, 4 fire damage.
Okay. Just as a brief reminder, as the flame seed does connect, you do watch as it strikes, and it fizzles a bit, not being as effective as you would want.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared for this. Okay. That's my turn. That's both turns.
Alright then. Excuse me while I just do some brief calculator math. Okay. Anna's turn. Gwen. Plant life has sprung up wildly all around you,
I don't know how I feel about this.
except for a path leading straight back.
Really don't know how I feel about this. But I'm going to bonus action dash and not quite get 40. No, that's my regular move speed.
You have
Bonus
70
action-
total, right, when you dash?
80.
80. Well, pardon me.
Yeah, get it right.
Wow.
Because I got another. I'm sorry, that was
You
rude.
did.
I apologize. I got another 5 feet when I wolfed out. So.
Yep, you did.
So. How much? This is a 15-foot slope.
It's 10 feet, so it's 20 feet total to scale without a climb.
So this would be effectively on top of it,
It-
40. So I
It'd
would
be
have.
40.
Yeah.
on top.
So I'd have 40 left after that. So.
Yep.
I'm gonna get there.
Okay.
Lars just gets bowled over by a whatever you want to call this.
I like to think Lars just ducks.
Just
Otherwise,
runs right
feels
over it.
clear at the rampant speed. You're just scaling that.
Just skids to a stop, snaps over with Sola.
Portia.
Well, Portia, not seeing a way out, sort of gives a bit of a dog yelp of frustration, and runs back to owner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually where yeah, she'll oh no. I mean, going on by Portia's intelligence, she'd probably want to go back. So yeah, 40 feet of movement. God, I wish dogs had awesome bonus actions.
I misspoke. None of our vision, by the way, is cut. We can see everything. So the plants more or less grew up and then just grew really dense and thicketed. So you can't really move through. But our vision is not occluded.
That is correct. Anyway, for those of you that can see anyway, because it's also dark.
Nah, she'll stay there and bark aggressively.
Okay. Nikolai.
I will use my save because I had 2 inspiration points, and with the meta homework, I presume I go up to 3 because I had 2, and I go up to my max proficiency. Right?
That is no.
No. Okay.
No. You can only gain up to a certain amount based off of certain things that reward them. Meta homework can only ever give you up to 2 points and never beyond 2 points. If you want 0.3 or 0.4, you have to do a written recap or a verbal recap. And then, of course, earning them in game.
Which is why I made a point of it, telling everyone, because
We'll go over my what I intend for that at the end of the game, so it's a bit more clear.
Just like if I will it be easier to climb if I cast jump on myself to jump up the
I mean, if so, it won't help you climb unless your vertical leap could get you there otherwise, in which case it wouldn't take climb speed. It would consume the amount of movement it would take you to jump. Which, if you want to figure out how much you could jump with the jump spell active, you can give me your strength score and your height, which I think I already have preloaded. Because it's a 12 and you're 5'4".
Yep.
Which means without a running start, which means a 10-foot running start, you can high jump 6 feet, and you can reach something that is about 14 feet. So given that this wall is 10 feet high, you could jump 6 feet vertically without a running head start and then reach for the top to pull yourself up. So it would just take 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
If you cast jump.
Just 10 feet of movement? Okay, cool. I will then cast jump.
You can disengage.
Jump is... Let me see what... jump is an action, so I can't disengage. But I have a plan. I would cast jump on myself using an inspiration point. I will then cast seeing as a bonus action on myself.
Yep.
Withheld. And jump up, taking the attack of opportunity, making it a disadvantage.
Double 18s.
Okay.
So he's gonna hit, but roll your d4 so we can subtract the damage from it.
Yep. Hey.
Good news, you take no damage. I rolled a 1 on the damage die.
Oh.
So you negate you negate it to 0. So it's basically like he would reach up to scratch you, and there's a brief moment where you glimpse very quickly into like the second ahead, and instead of leaving your foot where it was, you instead kick it down and basically kick it in the face and stun it from actually striking.
Nice. Okay, so that's 10 feet to get up, then feet there, 10, then 20 that way. So yeah. Torch comes with.
Yep.
Bonus movement. Yep, that's it. That's his turn. Hey, got away.
Okay. The last remaining Blood Hulk is going to trudge its way through this overgrown area and move there. And then it is going to... Let me check its short range again.
Look
Okay.
at that boy go!
It is going to Bone Spine attack Edelweiss. With minus D4, thanks to Lars.
I'm boned.
That didn't really help a whole heck of a lot. It's gonna hit.
Aw.
Okay, judging by that, there's nothing else coming. Alright, in which case, Edelweiss, you will suffer... could have been worse. 11, 12, 17 points of piercing damage. As a series of broken bone shards just
No, that
come
was pretty bad.
flying over the edge of the cliff as it begins still lumbering in your direction. Maldaheim.
Okay, so just for comedic effect, I think
Bold statement.
no, the thing is I'm just doing things that what Lars would do in a fight, right? I'm not taking into consideration anything, right? So Lars sees these vines growing and he goes, "Oh, cool, things I can hide in." So what Lars is going to do, he's going to do like those things that you do in the movies where you jump backwards and like slide like into somewhere. And as I do that, I'm going to bonus action Skulker.
Okay.
So that's a hide action.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an automatic hide or is that a roll that I need to
You have to roll stealth check. You can
Roll
just you can
stealth
just
check.
do that as a bonus action.
Yeah. That's 14 plus 10, that's 24.
That's really
Don't
good.
forget thou art blessed.
It's not for
Oh,
ability
yeah.
checks.
Okie doke.
Oh,
It's attack rolls and saving throws.
dang it.
So now that he thinks he's hidden,
I mean,
he gonna shoot the one shot again.
all right. Well, you may take the attack at advantage, since it is not aware of your position.
Cool. So I get to roll twice and see which is better. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
I'll roll it again, 15, so I'll take the 20.
Yeah, it's not getting any
20
better.
Yeah, 20 plus 8, it's a one shot, so
Yep.
I
So
damage.
yeah, so we're gonna get the flat numbers out of the way first. So it's a critical. You would normally roll 2d12 plus 10. We are now going to do 24 plus 10, 34 plus 2d12 more.
Okay. Just tell me what to roll.
2d4, 2d12. Sorry, 2d12.
2d12. That's a 12. Oh shit.
Okay.
And that's an 11.
46,
MVP.
57.
Oh. Wow. When has competition?
Oh, I'm
Give
so
him
happy.
something, Owl.
I'm so happy I've got to do this.
Meanie.
I'm so
I'm very
happy I
proud
got
of
to
you,
do this.
Ryan.
Ryan, you basically you find a comfortable spot to sort of combat crawl your way into these vines, finding this really great positioning where you can get a rest for the barrel of your rifle, and you just sort of aim down the sights looking at this huge creature whose height dwarfs the cliff in front of you, so you can still very easily get a sight line on it as it's struggling to make its way through the branches. You check to make sure that Poetic Justice is in prime firing condition, and you line up a shot, looking for what you think to be the best weakness to target in this big hulking monster. And you fire, you just gently squeeze the trigger, and just a loud, thunderous bang echoes out, and the bullet tears through this creature. Where there's a moment it strikes, you hear it hit something internally, like it strikes a piece of bone, and then you just watch as the exit wound from behind it just sort of, and there's just this big spout of blood and bone that shoots out from behind it. It is barely keeping itself together.
Hooey. Well, I mean, I've got movement, but I consider myself safe in here. So Lars is just gonna sort of reload and take stock, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Edelweiss.
I mean, hey, I gotta rethink my thing real quick. Hey, give me that 20-foot radius thing you had saved up for me, because I'm probably gonna throw it now. Am I? Yeah.
I don't know if I have it anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, I got rid of it.
Okay.
Hang on, but I can easily draw a new one. Shift.
Actually, never mind. Ugh, I just thought about like, oh gosh, maybe it'll get resistance next time after I use this one thing. Really would like to use it, but on the fact of it getting resistance, I'm going to.
I mean, you have no reason to think that.
I don't have a reason to think that, huh?
Not really.
Not yet. Okay, then you're right. Let's see. It's centered, right?
Yeah.
Let me just not show feathers. And if I get it partly covered, then yeah. Okay, well, I'll center it here then. If it partly catch that thing, it on its the start of its turn, it gets caught in it, right?
I'm sorry. One more time. What was the question?
If I partly catch the monster, that means it gets hit by the damage, yeah?
Depends on what segment of the damage you're looking for it to hit. I think part of the damage is when it starts its turn in it, but then there's also a part of the damage.
Oh no, I mean if I get
at
at least part of the monster like in the radius, that means it takes damage.
Yes.
Okay, well center it here, I guess. Yeah, and spell card? No, not needed.
No, I would like it.
Okay. Because this is a kind of important. Because the thing is that Scamp is can easily climb up.
Yes, they can.
Yep, and it's its turn next, and it's a fast boy. So I kind of want to slow it down just a little bit.
Well, I mean, it's in the plant growth area too, so it is slowed down.
Yeah, but like it can climb up to. There's a clear area right in front of it. Yeah.
Actually, fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any creature that starts
So
its turn in the air takes 2d6 cold damage.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
it ends. It takes more.
Yeah.
Which
So
is, like,
just
I guess
roll me 2d6 damage.
I'll just roll this for the because I have the cold damage is 5.
Okay. Anything else you're doing on your turn, Edelweiss, such as
Yes.
movement?
How many per 4 feet?
If you move outside the green boxes, it's 1 square for 20 feet. Or, sorry, it costs you 20 feet for 1 square.
If you stay in the green box, it's normal.
It's normal.
And I'll move here.
You can't.
Yes, I can. I have a feature
Yep.
for it.
40 feet of movement.
Yep. I'll
Okay.
put the feature in. Now I do. And that's the end of my turn. I just want to stay out of that thing's reach for the moment being. Oh, right. Also important. I blink out of existence.
Oh, well, then the movement didn't really matter.
I am at very low HP, boy.
Blood Scam takes 5 damage. It's not bad. He doesn't have nope, that's not, he doesn't have 128 HP. There we go. Scamp is going to step here, and with its immense agility, it is going to bonus action and dash and continue climbing. It's going to spend quite a lot of movement to get right here. Where unfortunately, it only sees Nickel.
Uh-oh.
Rather, it only sees Nikolai as a viable target because it doesn't care about Gwen. One attack will hit.
Oh. Wow.
Ooh. 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
That was a max on the damage die.
He's knocked out.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Nikolai.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it doesn't get any worse. It gets worse. You're fine. It doesn't get worse.
It doesn't.
It doesn't get any worse. You're fine. It could have got much worse.
God, come on, man.
Okay. Okay.
This one really wanted Nikolai.
It had no other better targets. You can't blame it. And Edelweiss blinked out into the ethereal plane. It knows it can't hurt Gwen, and Ken is too far away for its remaining movement. You were the only reasonable target left. Speaking of nearby people, Kenna.
Stretches. This looks like a bowling pin to hit. I'm going to dash.
It was actually
I'm going to dash.
Chamber.
And then run up. I'm going to use Green Flame Blade as part of my one feature.
Mm-hmm.
So I still don't have that cantrip. I'm assuming it's a spell hit.
Yeah, it's a spell
I
attack.
get +7. Okay, so +7. 17?
Hits.
Okay. So it's Pyrebrand's damage, right?
Yeah, so you roll the weapon damage, and actually you're 5th level now. It will actually, I think it deals fire damage.
Well, I've always been able to also deal extra damage, either pushing it or hitting it.
Yeah, but like before, Green Flame Blade only ever did damage if there was a nearby target. But now that you're 5th level, I think it actually gives an extra D8 of fire damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Which it does. Yeah, so you roll 1d12 and 1d8 for the target that you slap.
Okay.
This,
So
Isn't
1d12
Green Flame
is
also-
Pyre. It is.
is it plus your casting mod too on the damage of the target?
So
I
the
mean,
weapon attack is just a weapon attack.
Mm-hmm. So,
Um,
Pyrebrand's damage, the d12, is 10 total, 7 plus 3.
okay.
So that's that.
Nice.
But the arcane charge feat is an extra +5 bonus to the damage.
Mhm.
Bonage.
So bonus. But
only
it's
had
either
bonus.
add 5 bonus to the spell's damage. So, and then it says or push the target 10 feet away from you. You know what? I'm gonna do the damage. So is that
Okay.
5 extra fire or is that 5 extra Pyrebrand?
It is 5 extra fire.
Okay. So 10 for the axe, and then you said a
It's a
D8
D8,
for-
yeah.
for fire.
Yep.
Okay, so I rolled a 2.
So it'll be reduced to 1. But we'll
so
just add the 5,
5.
so we'll make it 3.
So it's 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't add my wisdom at all.
No. You would add your wisdom modifier to the secondary target if there were one, but there is not. Unless you want to light Nikolai or
second,
going on
okay.
fire.
No. And because of Wildfire's Soul, I did damage with a fire spell, so I bonus action attack again.
Okay, well, I'm going to stop you. It doesn't have any more HP. You're welcome to
Oh,
attack again.
No,
But
no, if it died, it died.
yeah, it's dead. It's very dead.
Okay. And then
You basically golf club swing this thing into non-existence.
I guess I technically couldn't. You have to dash in a straight line, right? I can't like use the rest of my dash.
When you
movement.
dash?
Yeah.
No. You can
Okay.
if you dash, you can move in any direction.
Okay. Because that was 30 right there. So that's 45 out of the 60. 1 second. Damn it, motherfucker. Ah!
Druid problems.
Okay.
Kind of being on fire.
Yeah. Issues, you know. And then so bonus action control spirit, because I was gonna forego controlling him to in order to kill
Attack.
that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he did.
Is going to move to here.
I like the drawing. Very art attack.
The Falcon is gonna swoop down to Nikolai's body. He has to be healed though. Yeah, it won't do that. It's gonna stay hovering up in the air, kind of back here, and is going to flame seed. I think 60 feet is within range. Yep, flame seed the big guy.
Does it need
Okay.
sight?
Oh, good point.
'Cause it's
1, I have sight, and 2, I don't believe it does.
black. It's like darkness.
Yeah, so
That's magical.
this purple ring is magical darkness. So you actually don't have a line sight on the target.
Okay.
You could ready it.
Then you should blacken it out then.
I can't do that. The lighting system isn't that reflexive. I can't do it.
60 feet.
No, actually, maybe I can.
What is this a radius? Is this a sphere?
Yes, it's a 20
How
foot
tall is the
radius,
sphere?
20 feet. That's why you can't see it. Here, I'll see if I can.
Whoop.
There. Is that better?
That's just a polygon. That's just don't worry about it. I would delete that. That didn't work. That's just that's an
All right, no,
shape.
that's my fault. It doesn't like shapes.
Yeah, it does not like shapes. Okay. Can they have ready to actions?
It has to be able to have a reaction to do it. I don't think it says anything about it not having one, so yeah, technically.
No, it has a reaction. It has a full action economy.
Yeah, then as long as you tell
Alright,
it
cool.
to do it.
So it's gonna, yeah. So basically, when Nikolai gets up, it's going to swoop down and then teleport them out.
Okay.
That's it.
Okie
that's-
dokie.
Yep.
In which case, Gwen.
Where? I'm gonna reach down and hit Nikolai with a Cure Wounds because I have 1 inspiration point left, so he's gonna get a level 1 Cure Wounds.
How benevolent of you.
Sure is, for this gracious benefactor of ours. Take 8 hit. Take 8 hit points.
Hey.
Nikolai, it is like receiving a shot of adrenaline straight to your heart. Like, not only were you already in a life and death situation, you suddenly wake up, like, your heart pounding, your head pounding.
There's a big wolf face in.
Yeah, and honestly, you're kind of angry. Like, you feel rage bubbling at the edges of your thoughts.
And to make it worse, as soon as you start speaking, you hear "Caw!" and this hawk dives down, swirls around your head, and then you get teleported 15 feet back.
Yeah, so before you can even make any sense of it, where do they end up?
The 10-foot square straight back.
Okay.
So right there, and then he's right above it.
Can I administer Cure Wounds by looking him in the face?
No.
Aw. It just
It
says
doesn't
what,
say-
it doesn't say how.
I always administer cure wounds by a slap on the butt.
That's acceptable. It is a touch
You know
spell.
what? And licking isn't touching?
All right, let's
Nope.
continue.
I will remember this.
It's tasting.
Okay, not a question. Not a question.
Portia.
Oh, I don't know. Portia's gonna regroup with. Yeah, Portia's gonna regroup with friend there. Ready action bite if anything gets too close. That's
That
my
is-
turn for Portia.
Also, a good question, real quick, Dyer, because I'm curious. Is it also cost 20 feet of movement to enter one of those squares?
That is a good question.
Because I didn't think about that. I know moving through it, but
Yeah,
moving out of it, but
I think yes.
Would that consider be moving through it, entering? Yeah.
Well, because you have to. Well, because you're moving into that space, so in order to get into that 5-foot area, yeah,
it is
it's one of those.
difficult, Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's weird. I think moving into difficult terrain costs you it, but moving out of it doesn't.
Okay.
I'll double check the rules, see if there's anything citing it. Otherwise, that's
Okay.
how it's going to be treated for now. That's a good question, though.
It's just curious because this turned out very useful.
It did. Druids and crowd control, man, really good. Nikolai.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a warrior.
She's a barbarian. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she's a barbarian. Nikolai would notice that Kenna is still wreathed in flames. Hopefully, understanding that he should not get close to her.
No, I want to touch the fire. He's angry. I need to roll the wisdom save personally to see if he can hold himself. Nope, he cannot.
It's a shame there's nothing for you to take your anger out on.
Shame, but he knows vaguely where they are. Torch goes with. He knows that something's there. He's rather angry about it too. So he's going to yeah, I mean, I guess that still works even as a held action, wouldn't it? Bonus action seeing to withhold it and then
You
ready an
can't.
action to attack.
Well, so are you saying if you cast seeing and then ready an action?
And then ready an action, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'd have to read the specific wording of the spell, but as far as I'm concerned, it would work because the effect is instantaneous, so it's affecting you until the conditions are met.
Yeah. Okay. So he'll cast bonus action seeing on himself, and then he will ready a kinetic slam with 1 point pumped into it, so it'd be 2d10 if it hit. For any enemy that he sees.
Okay.
Do I re-roll the
Nope.
damage? Okay, you're gonna take it. Okay, just wondering if how we should do it.
No. Yeah, you rolled it. I was just going to use it for the next instance, and then the next time it would become relevant, I'd ask you to re-roll it.
Okay, so it's just we're gonna do it like we used to do, which is basically I roll once and it's Omni for the entire turn.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
only damage.
It covers the whole turn. And then at the top of the new round, the next time it takes effect, I'd ask you to reroll it.
Okay.
Okay.
If it's my turn, I can't see if the thing's dead or not.
It is pretty hard to tell.
Yeah.
There's this big, swirling, dark mass of, like, twisting mists and shadow in front of you. It sounds like a localized rainstorm.
Can I, actually, I'm gonna sit here, and can I see anything else coming from the forest? From the light source over here? Can I see anything else coming from the forest?
Make a perception check.
Perception check. That's, I mean, just give me a sec. Perception, I don't think this is gonna be good. Yeah, that's an 8.
That is not great. No, you do not see anything.
With Lars's 6 seconds of communication, he will shout, "Seems like there's nothing else coming from the forest. If this thing is dead in there, we best get our stuff and go." And excuse me. Excuse me. Lars will hold action to shoot anything that comes out of said vortex of doom.
Okay.
I just want to say that I actually can't see anything with the black that you put.
Well, unfortunately, I can't mark things as magical darkness for everyone to be able to see through. That being said,
Yeah.
I mean, you're not even on this plane of existence right now anyhow.
I blink back and it started my turn, which is going to be.
Which is going to be, but it's not right now.
Oh, I thought
It
it
will
was.
be in a moment.
Well,
sorry.
I mean, that's all I'm doing. I'm hiding. I'll skulk. No, wait. Yeah, I'll skulk as a bonus action. Again, if you want me to, unless I'm already still hidden.
No, you'd have to hide again. Because you hid and then fired, you break your stealth when you do that.
Okay, now hold action to shoot skulk for bonus action, and I'll roll again for the sneaky boy. That's 18 plus 10. That's 28.
Yeah. You stealthy boy. Okay. Well, it is Edelweiss's turn. You will blink back at the start of your turn.
I moved 10 feet back.
You move 10 feet back?
Yes.
So, there?
Yep.
Oh, good. That matters.
Yeah, I know it does. It does.
No matter what, in that particular circumstance, you do not see anything off in the distance.
I know.
So I will
But
not
I have to
move
say-
the magical darkness anyway.
Yeah, but I will still shoot the boy, who is definitely alive. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Well, so Edelweiss, when you blink back into existence and you peer through the magical darkness, you do not see the towering Hulk-like figure standing before you.
Is it gone, or is it on the floor?
You're too far back to see over the ledge, so you don't know. But it's no longer standing directly in front of you like it was previously, because this thing's 20 feet tall. And this cliff is only 10 feet up, so it's 10 feet above the cliff even. When you blink back 10 feet backwards away from the edge, you don't see it anymore.
I thought I would see it. I gotta check
You'd have to get closer to the cliff to actually be able to look over it and tell.
which is Castle Great. Can't see anything more than 5 feet. Can you hear anything? Oh yeah, you can hear plane originate from. You can't hear anything more than 60 feet away, which is fine. Okay, but question. Okay, with a 60-foot range, could I see through magical darkness when I was there?
What 60-foot range?
The 60-foot range of when you're in Blink and you're in the ethereal plane, you can see. You have a 60-foot. You can't see anything more than 60 feet away. So you can see what's happening in the plane as you're in the ethereal plane. However, you can only see a 60-foot distance. It's in the second. It's in the end, near the end.
You originated from, which is cast in shades of gray, and you can't see anything there more than 6 feet away. You would have saw the creature collapse.
Okay. From the pitter patter.
Yep. Because it
Okay.
would not have had movement enough to successfully escape its radius.
Yeah,
It just stayed inside, and while the cold didn't really seem to bother it, the needle-like rain just pelted it down.
That's also kind of why I want to throw it, because it'd be hard to get out. Okay, so that changed everything. Otherwise, okay, wait a minute. Can I just spell blink?
Um,
I'm assuming.
Another word, because again, it's not concentration. Concentration spells you
Yeah.
can willingly stop.
But it's also a spell you cast on yourself, so it doesn't say. It's your call, I think.
You can dismiss it as an
plant
action.
growth-
You can dismiss your spell as an accident. I'm
Yeah.
dumb.
It's at the bottom of the
Okay.
first part.
There we go.
Yeah, because plant growth can't be dispelled. This
Yeah.
is here to
Yeah,
stay.
'cause-
Yeah. Kenna now made this area very lush and green, and either the winter war would claim it, or it'll be spring early, one or the other. No in between.
Depends on if the groundhog sees it.
Okay,
We both
okay.
went there.
We both went for it.
Okay, sorry for dilly-dallying a bit. Just didn't think about the things about the spell. I dismissed blink as I have
Okay, let's
appeared.
keep going.
Okay, so that's your action.
And otherwise, well, say, it's fallen. We should get out of here though. We're pretty wounded, and if there's more things after us, then that'd be bad. And it's also gonna take us a bit to get out of here, isn't it? So, I will move.
Okay, move yourself.
I have 40 feet of movement. I'll move right next to Kenna, I guess. There we go. Well, move faster than usual. That's the end of my turn.
Kenna.
So Edelweiss takes damage.
Fair point. Edelweiss would notice. You would notice this before moving next to Kenna. Kenna's currently burning everything around her.
How much is she burning?
10 feet.
Okay, then, Wildfire Spear also dangerous?
No.
No, only when it
Yeah.
teleports.
Yes, but
so
no,
you
not
could
like
you
her.
could move yourself there
Yeah. I mean,
and not be burned.
I won't fall to that, but yeah, I don't want to take that damage anyways. Kind of low. You can tell.
Okay. I am dropping my wildfire soul. I
Okay.
more or less just wanted to make sure that Edelweiss didn't take that damage for no reason.
Mhm.
So, yeah, bonus action. Oh, thank you for writing it that way so much. A bonus action and effect. Ken is just gonna drop to a knee at a breath. The fire kind of just like sizzles out, and the embers that seem to be around her body kind of just phase into ash and just fall. And I'm gonna use an action and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
That's it. End of turn. My bonus
Okay.
action was to end that effect, so the elemental spirit kind of just hangs out and protects itself.
Gwen. What are you up to?
Can't see into the
Got a
darkness. Correct?
7.
What are you trying to see?
I can't see anything past this
No,
the
because
purple thing.
it's still there.
Okay. Can I hear anything? Any
Uh,
sort of movement or like any more of these creatures coming up and making their way towards
perception check.
us? Don't mind if I do.
At advantage.
Of course. All right, so
BRB, sorry.
Yep.
Haha. 16 total.
Okay. Other than the sound of the rushing river nearby, the panting of your companions, exhausted and wounded, and what sounds like pounding rain from this enclosed dark patch of shadow in front of you, you do not hear any other sounds that would make you think there are creatures nearby to you.
Do I smell anything?
Not with the 16.
Okay.
None more than you already do. These things are just, mounds of crystallized blood, crystal and non-crystallized blood. So the air
iron
is,
and viscera.
yeah, the air is just thick with like that really sweet metallic scent, which is only getting worse when Kenna has lit some of it on fire.
Of course. And we're all boxed in here.
Basically.
Mm.
And it ain't going away anytime soon.
Gwen's anxious, and if I've already checked as much as I can check, she's just going to pace. I think I can get a couple laps in between these two points here, between the drop-offs, because I don't have anything else I can do unless it's an attack.
Okay.
So we'll just say that she ends up here. I'm just keeping an eye out.
Okay. Portia and Nikolai.
Portia will sniff the air to see if there is, or use her ears to hear any rustling in the distance.
Perception check.
From the doggo. That's 12 plus. What is it for perception? Oh, plus 4. So that's 16. I mean, it's pretty much what was it roll.
Yeah,
so.
the information is the exact same Gwen would have gotten, which is she can hear the sounds of rain, rushing water, but really no sounds of anything else that would alert her to any other enemies.
Okay. In that case, can I hold action for Porsche to move when I move?
If you'd like.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so if you want just Portia to follow you on your turn.
Yeah, move as one.
Nikolai.
Does my passive pick up anything?
9. Well, actually, I forgot, you're at a 20 now. Yes, you can hear something. Over the sound of the loud rushing river nearby and this strange extraplanar rainstorm that's been summoned, you do hear what sounds like large footsteps crunching its way through snow and stone.
Towards us or away from?
Towards you, from the north. Like there's almost a second wave coming.
No, this is another listen to. Come on, you better make this one, boy. God damn.
Nice
You really want to be angry right now. Okay.
Nikolai likes to get into the thick of it.
There's another wave coming. Boom, boom. That ting. And then, yeah, that'll be basically all I was moving, just moving one in here, wouldn't it?
But yeah, if you move into the square, yeah.
Yeah. So he'll move in there, seeing on himself, and then ready in action. Kinetic slam with another point into it. For any enemy coming this way.
Okay.
That he. Yep.
That's hilarious.
60-foot range.
Actually.
Does he say that as he walks up to Gwen? Is that there are more coming?
Yes.
Yes.
She turns around and growls at him when he tries to step into the foliage.
You know what's really funny? Gwen, as you kind of do this, and Nikolai stepped up to get a vantage point on the cliff, there are two immense boulders that come sailing out of the darkness and land and roll past Nikolai on either side of him, narrowly missing both of you and Lars. Like boulders that would have wiped out a small house.
We almost got an Attack on Titan.
Speaking of Lars,
As the dust settles from that, Lars will sort of like look like awkwardly. Like this is the look he would do. Like just if you could see me, he's like, and he'd just go like, and Lars will say, "We gotta leave," and he will get up. That's gonna be where is it?
I'm
5
back.
times is 20. I can only move 10 feet, so I'm gonna move 10 feet this way, and Porsche is gonna follow.
Okay.
She has.
Sorry for
more
being
feet than
absent.
me.
Why is Nikolai in the bush?
Because he's going to do
Angry.
something foolish.
he sensed more large presences approaching, and he, in his anger, decided that meeting them head on was the better answer. And then subsequently, two enormous boulders came sailing out of the darkness towards him, nearly hitting him, Gwen, and Lars, but luckily harming no one.
Oh yeah, and
Lars
sorry.
has got a
be-
lot of health. What a lucky MFer.
Before I I'll hold action for where I am to shoot anything that appears.
Sure thing.
That's it.
Edelweiss.
Yeah, I see this.
Oh yeah.
Nikolai didn't go into the dark shadows, right?
Nope.
Okay. I can't see him even.
Yeah. As a matter of fact,
If I should be able to see him, but I can't.
like you would have seen the boulders.
Yeah.
Edelweiss, when you sort of look out beyond, you now see several more of the scamps that have ascended. I'm pinging very far off on the map, so you want to zoom out a little.
We have to leave right now.
Along
We're-
with
we're-
two more of those unusual multi-tentacled psychic attacking creatures that have slowly clambered their way up.
Nikolai, what are you doing? We have to retreat. Oh. I'm not gonna stick around here much longer, you know. Morty. And
It's funny
I'm
you should say
going
that.
to.
So, where is your movement going to take you?
Otherwise, where are you moving?
How
Or
many?
you're
I cannot.
holding.
I cannot see past the field of the bottom because the thing doesn't last that long.
Yeah, the map literally doesn't go any further.
Path of least resistance. It would probably just be this way, right? Go 20
Ye-
feet.
Yeah, technically speaking, because the circle goes down 4 squares from where you're at.
Yeah, 20 feet, and then I could dash. I could dash and get out of there. Is basically the idea.
Yeah.
But it's safer in the circle because. I mean, the scamps. The scamps aren't. Can I see scamps from this? From the left side? No, I cannot.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I can.
Like I said, they're a great distance off, and they are like slogging their way through the overgrowth. Like they're not getting here fast, but they are getting here.
I already said a lot, so I don't really have enough.
Yeah, you got no more speech. You
I
just
got
got
no more speech.
choices to make.
I'm gonna stick by Kenna. Oops.
Okay. And don't forget about your blink, which you canceled though. Never mind. Forget about it.
Mhm. I look pretty beat up.
Kenna.
Yep. All right. So let me just do a little bit of corn maze action here. You know, I just want us to do. So that would be 30 feet. I'm just looking at the options here, sir. Okay. Is going to move the 30 feet to there. Ooh, do I see that? I don't like that. That looks like a tree. Never mind. I like trees. Okay. I had to zoom in and see what that fucking...
Might just be a
or to
tree.
see what that... Yeah. I thought it was like another icon or token. So
I mean,
zoomed
if you
in and
ping
saw
it
that
for
was
me, I can
large.
confirm for you. So yeah, this
Tree.
is a tree. This is in
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
this right here is in fact a token, but it is dead.
Yeah. I see that.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see if something was peeking out of that darkness there, so I zoomed in. No biggie. I'm gonna walk up to there, and I'm gonna hold. No, I am gonna hold my action to do as a reaction. Which is when I'm within 5 feet of Nikolai, I'm going to cure wounds him.
Okay.
Bonus action, control elemental. The elemental gets to fly. It is going to to here.
That's real convoluted, but it gets you there.
You're seeing what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually gonna fly to here. My apologies. I don't really want to burn up Lars.
Oh, that's fine.
And it's going to then teleport me 15 feet closer. Nope, that's weird. I don't like that. To Nikolai. So we end up there.
Yeah, just
Yep. Look, all right. I needed to action economy some things.
Yeah.
Cure wounds to Nikolai.
Mom's here to give you a
1d8
hug.
Plus 1d8 plus 4. My d8 was a 6, so you get 10 hit points.
Ooh, that's nice.
So you hear a caw, and then right behind you, you feel like a flap of wings as the hawk circles around, kind of right here, a little above our heads. And a hand gently places on like the back between your shoulder blades, and you feel the cure wounds. Can I sense that Nikolai is given into the hate?
You can make an insight check.
Being a person who also Kenna, who also, and Kyle, who also
You
has
can make
those
it.
tendencies.
You can make an insight check.
Okay, I rolled a 13 normal. I don't think like. Oh, I have a +4 of insight. Holy
Ooh.
cow. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, because it's wisdom.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's not too shabby.
Yeah. So.
Nikolai, are you proficient in deception?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
What's the bonus?
Let's see. +6.
Okay. In which case, Kenna, you can read on Nikolai that yes, he is given into the hate.
Okay. I'm going to use all of my speech for my round, or quote unquote this round,
Yep.
to talk to him.
Mhm.
With the hand on his back, with the cure wounds. Nikolai, I know you can hear me, but we have to go. I know how you're feeling. It's the same way I felt when I burned that camp down. But you were right, an eye for an eye was not the way for me to handle this. charging into this overgrowth towards a foe that we can't beat right now is not the way to handle this. That's my whole thing.
Okay. For Nikolai's sake, make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Let's see if Nikolai needs any persuasion.
I have a bonus to persuasion. I don't, because that's my 0. That's my charisma. That is a 13, sir.
Okay. That's just for Nikolai's benefit, if he feels like he needs a number. Otherwise, he could just decide it's good enough anyway. Well, that's Kenna having done literally every Kenna thing possible.
Yeah.
It's a very Kenna action-dense turn.
Okay, there we go. Down another spell slot.
Quinn,
Hi, hello.
it is your turn.
Nice. How is Nikolai looking? Following Kenna's pep talk that she has given him.
I don't know, Nikolai.
He's
Bless you.
From what you could tell, he's not like actively pursuing. It's either a battle or calculation. You can't really tell, but he's sort of just staying still, looking between her and whatever he can't see right now, but knows is out there.
Who, Kenna and...
Kenna and
Yeah.
darkness, yes.
Okay. Well, Gwen didn't like those boulders. So, Dyer, I'm going to run this by you before I actually engage in this plan. I'm going to start running backwards, as in down this way.
Okay.
And you said there are 4 squares past this point?
So from
there
here,
Yeah.
it would go. It's 5 squares down to exit the plant growth.
Okay.
Which, for the record, could be circumvented by someone who could leap far enough.
How far can I leap?
Let me get the jump calculator and let's find out. Gwen's strength score
18.
and Gwen's doggo height form.
7. Hold on. 7, 8.
Okay. And you have no modifiers for anything?
What modifiers? I have proficiency in athletics.
No, that doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
No, like you don't have like anything like jump or anything, spells like jump or anything, right? We didn't give you any extra jump distance for your werewolf form when you're super roided.
No, but we could have.
You got a bunch of other things. Don't complain. You can long jump 18 feet with a running head start.
All right, so that gets me 1 square, and then I can run. Or yeah. No, that gets me 18 feet over.
Well, yeah. So we would round it to 20. So it would cover 4 squares, and then you'd have to actually walk through 1 more square.
Yeah, I could totally do that.
So with a dash, you could cover all of it with 40 feet of movement, and then have 40 feet of movement outside the plant growth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Except as I shoot down the alleyway here, I'm going to reach an arm out and I'm gonna grab Nikolai and pull him with me. Just like tuck him up under my chest like a football. Run on 3 legs.
Okay, Mom. Nikolai, how do you
make him even more angry?
Yeah, how do you feel about this? I'm assuming there's probably a contested check coming.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Okay.
He's not giving into that.
Well, this is a grappled contest, so Gwen, please make a athletics check, and Nikolai, make an athletics or an acrobatics check, whichever you prefer.
I'll take the +2 over the +1. Whoa. No.
Not looking good for you.
17 plus 7.
We'll say though, when you drag somebody, you lose half your movement.
Unless you have something about dragging someone otherwise, which actually, funnily enough, I think Gwen does. I think you, Gwen, have a feature that allows you to move people without losing additional movement while grappling.
I have a lot of those.
You do. I kind of made it a thing because you're sort of a mercenary / bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
She's an APC that can bite.
Yeah.
Let me go pull up. It's funny enough, I was in your folder earlier, but for the Lycan rules, let's double check, because I'm pretty sure you can in fact move him without losing any extra movement. Loading. Loading. Okay. No, actually, I don't think you do.
Oh, what a...
I was pretty sure. I think it was one of the ones I had on my list for considering giving it to you if you started grappling things more.
Well, I have a lot of things for grappling that don't incentivize.
You do.
grappling,
You
but-
do. You can make extra weapon attacks. You can give things disadvantage on attack rolls.
Hmm.
You can opportunity attack as an attack of opportunity, which is pretty cool.
Well,
Or you
I
can grapple as an
still-
attack of opportunity.
Yes. Well, in that case, I'm not going 40 feet. I'm going, or not going 80 feet. I'm going 40 feet, but that's okay.
Well, you can
Because
still
I can
jump
still-
the 20 feet though.
Yeah, I can still get.
You
know,
just
20.
instead of you just now just get out of the plant growth.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you're still coming with me. We're just not going anywhere after that. And she does drop him soon after, and I guess
You're
sort
gonna
of take
drop
a
him or
challenge.
throw him? Because
You
one's
know what,
in
actually,
one's
let's
in the
scratch
plant
that.
growth, one's out of the plant growth.
I do get just out of the plant growth, though. You said.
You'll still be in the last square.
I'll throw him.
Okay. Nikolai, make another acrobatics check.
Are you sure it's not the deck save?
Okay.
No. Oh,
No,
okay, that was good.
you land gracefully enough, like versus just like being thrown and landing, like and tumbling and knocking your head against stuff. You basically land, kind of skid on your rear a bit, and then pick yourself up.
I like to think that subconsciously he doesn't even realize he does it. He just uses a bit of his power to right himself when he lands.
Yeah, absolutely, like a psychic rudder.
Yeah.
So you guys are technically both off the map currently.
Mhm.
So keep that in mind if for some odd crazy reason you want to run back into this.
If you provoke an opportunity attack, I can do it again.
She can grapple.
I will do it again.
Okay. Nothing else from Gwen?
Nope. Again, nothing I can do unless I want to hit somebody, and
Okay.
we worked very hard to get him to where he is, so let's
Push up.
keep him alive.
Ryan, you're muted.
You're
Sorry. Yeah, Porsche is going to dash to get out of the nearest point, basically, if she can.
Okay, so yeah, so the path of least resistance has been talked about quite a bit is here to out.
Yeah. So Porsche has what?
It's 80 feet when
80
dashing, I
feet.
think.
Yeah, 80 feet.
That
so
gets her just to the square, like literally right on the border. Gets her
right there.
Yeah.
That's fine. End turn.
Nikolai, you've been dragged and thrown away. You are now quite a distance away from the cliff. What are you doing?
Is there a tree? Is there a tree within 60 feet of Nickel?
Sure.
Okay. First thing he's gonna do, because he needs something right, is he's going to connect slam with his free side point the tree.
Sure.
Just bang.
Yeah, just roll damage for me.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you messed that tree up.
Yeah.
Just like all at once, the tree from the point where it connects just sort of snaps and splinters. And in enough time, it'll slowly just start slowly crumbling.
With a huff. Gwen, you can see this. He seems a tiny bit better that he hit something. Just a small bit. And then he'll continue running vaguely towards the camp of where they set up.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what's fun? No one is technically out of the range of these boulders these things are throwing. So I'm going to pick targets at random. and then roll attacks at disadvantage and see if someone's unfortunate enough to be clipped by a random boulder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look at that! 8 people. Perfect. Or hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, now reroll 8s. First boulder comes sailing out of the early morning darkness, and is going to land squarely in the small, very tiny, small space where the wildfire hawk is currently circling.
Oh no! Flame feathers.
24 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's rude, but it's alive.
Okay.
Hargy said earlier that's like 1 health, right?
No, it's actually got 30 health.
Oh damn!
Yeah. Just again, this boulder of this snow-covered boulder just comes sailing out of the darkness and just lands right in front of Kenna.
Rude.
Let's see who else is an unfortunate target. Okay. You know, this seems appropriate. This person thought they got away almost completely unscathed.
Oh no. Lars.
It's funny. I rolled a disadvantage and it just hit. Lars!
Oh, no.
A second boulder comes sailing out of the darkness and is going to strike you. All right, 3 8s. How about that? 8 times 3 is 24, plus 5 is 29 points of bludgeoning damage. Just.
You see a knocked
He
out
did not
Lars.
just go on. God damn it.
They have a long range on these things. Until you guys commit to the retreat, I'm just going to keep throwing boulders at disadvantage at random targets. Mordhain, you are unconscious, yes?
Yeah, I am completely out.
Okay, roll the death saving throw for me, please. Ooh!
Oh, wow!
Well, you're no longer unconscious. You come back to consciousness with 1 HP.
Let's get it.
As I get up. Oh god, no! What can I say? When I get up, as I get up, I'm like, that is a cheap trick. Do I have a movement, or is that just me getting up?
No, you actually get. So when you roll a natural 20 at the start of your turn for a death saving throw, you gain your whole turn. Action, bonus action, and all of your movement. Except you are knocked prone when you fall unconscious, so you have to spend half of it to get up. So you have 15 feet to start with.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go. Thwomp. Bonus action. Skulker.
And
I don't want to get hit again. I do not want to get hit again. Make it super hard for him to hit me. 17 plus 10. That's 27. For
Okay.
hitting.
That's pretty Heidi. Edelweiss.
Unfortunately, mortar shells don't matter about hiding.
I'm getting off this map. It sounds like. Yes. Bob. Wait, I can't get out of it, can I? I can only get out.
If you dash, you can get outside of the circle, and then you'll be 40 feet out.
So I can get out.
Yeah, you're technically out of the. If you're dashing, you can get out of the plant growth. This turn.
Did I see what happened to Lars?
Yeah, you're the only person who can see clearly everything
Okay.
going on.
I look at Portia while I'm getting by. He's fine. He got up. We should. If you listen, of course.
Leave him behind.
I want to persuade this dog. Can I persuade the dog? For lols.
You can
Persuade the dog
try.
for lols.
It's an
That
animal
Moonrise
it's an
was-
animal handling check, firstly, but yes, you can try.
It is basically you just say, hey, he didn't.
He didn't die.
I should make it run.
Save yourself! This dog doesn't have to go to heaven.
They'll all go to heaven eventually, but not, animal handling. No, they don't listen. That's
Nope.
fine. I just did it for lol, so I'll continue on.
Okay. Canna.
10 feet out of 30.
Mm-hmm.
20 feet more, so 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is going to fly here. Because Nikolai is not actually
Yeah,
right
Nikolai.
here, right?
Yeah, Nikolai and Gwen are 40 feet
Cool.
further south,
So-
just outside the
then
plant.
I'm gonna. Hawk's gonna fly there, land on my shoulder, and then we're gonna swirl and teleport 15 whole feet, ignoring the difficult terrain.
Yep.
Further south.
It will get you just to the edge of the radius. You'll be 1 square.
Yep. That's fine.
Okay, since everyone's in full retreat, the important thing to consider is that because of plant growth, these things catching up to you, as long as you guys continue moving, is very unlikely. However, they will be able to assail you with a couple of random boulders. For about 1 more turn, actually. Assuming you guys are just like sprinting for your lives. So I'm going to make 2 more attacks at disadvantage with random targets. And you guys are we're going to go out of initiative at that juncture, where you guys are then going to begin your process of retreat and making your decisions about going back to your camp or picking the direction in which you're running.
Can we
Sound
do
good?
the 2 attacks and then bio break?
Yes, that was also part of the plan. So random target first. The cluster's changed. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I want to move. I'm just moving my down here because we teleported.
First one is going to miss. You guys are basically in full-fledged retreat, running through the snow, the plants, and the rocks, and there's just a boulder that lands smack dab in the middle of one of the few spaces one of your allies do not occupy. Oop, come back here. Oh, wow. A second boulder comes sailing from a great distance, and unfortunately, manages to clip the wildfire elemental.
Rude.
Yeah, a little bit. For 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
There's the puff of flame.
Yeah. It just
Yeah,
swings up into swirl. That's it.
but at that juncture, you guys are in full retreat. Those are the last couple of attacks. Like, you won't have several more boulders sailing towards you, but out of safe distance. But you will hear them coming through and landing and making a loud ruckus behind you as you guys continue to retreat. We are going to take our first bio break there, and come back to the plans for survival from there.
Yeah.
Question.
Alright.
This is actually really important for you thinking during the bio break.
Sure, hit me.
I'm sure your answer is going to be, I guess you have to find out. But does the difficult terrain get nullified if I light it all on fire?
The plant growth?
Yep.
It'd be really hard for you to light it on fire in a way that it would catch well.
Well, so spark bearer and just grabbing a shrub, like it's
Well,
all
I mean-
fresh growth. It's not like it's
It is. I mean, it's incredibly, but it's very wet and covered in snow. And I mean, yeah, because Sparkbearer it will just ignore that and will grow. But like if these things chasing you catch up, they could decide just to like stomp it out. But I mean, yeah, it will spread, but it's not going to be like a wildfire in 10 seconds.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean in 10 seconds. I
Yeah.
just mean.
But yeah, you can light it on fire.
Okay. I do that. When everybody is out of the radius from the thicket, she'll reach back and just spend 10 seconds starting like a whole bushfire, like a whole shrub to go up.
Okay. And we are going to take our bar break.
Yeah.
So come back at 30 past.
No, I just because of all the things that just happened to me
Okay.
between the crit and almost dying or getting knocked down. That's all. I'm so sorry to scare you, sir.
I'm not even dead. I'm not even close to death yet.
Uh-huh. I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's almost time I gotta go pick up the sister. So, I'm not gonna be on base cam anymore, even if I wasn't really much because I want to concentrate on the field. Calm down, Nikolai. Oh. My friend was like, "Well, I'm gonna decent help," and then I got smacked for 17 damage. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, no, not gonna fly." Appreciate Ryan for saving the day. So you might have started with the order too. Where did it learn that trick? I wonder. Anyways, I was sweating about the random hits. Don't know about y'all.
Yeah. I mean,
It's like-
so was I, because there was a chance where if Nikolai got hit, you'd be like, bitch, and then turn around.
Yeah, I also felt that.
Alright,
It
I'm
was
back.
just sweat.
I like playing characters that have an side.
Ryan, for kind of important right here in the second session. You also, oh yeah, that plant growth kind of combos well with Black and Myth. I'm just saying.
Man, plant growth is such a good third level spell. Holy shit.
Look, you just for the Black Mist, you can't get out of there. The plant growth keeps them in place, so they keep getting hit by the beginning of the round effect and the end of the round effect.
I mean, to be fair. Yeah. Something like just area damage. So I have a little bit more damage.
Sorry, what?
Something that had
So
area
much
damage.
noise.
Yeah. A little bit of noise.
Sorry, I'm putting on some Churrasco because I need to let it not be as cold as it was in the fridge because my sister's gonna make it when she comes home. So that was aluminum foil I'm using to cover it. Because yeah, apparently room temperature meat is better meat to cook. So I'm letting it unchill from the fridge it was inside of. I mean, the aluminum foil is gonna keep some of the cold, but whatever. I'm glad we got out of there seemingly. Well, I was not super worried, but I was a little bit worried. Especially seeing those boulders.
Literally, all I was thinking of is oh, we are literally in Attack on Titan. Yeah, just getting boulders flung at us. What fun!
I just.
What?
We're fine. We're fine. I was a little scared because Lars fell down. We have to get him, and then we keep getting assailed by rocks. But he came right back up, so that was great. Whoa, owl. And you had more reason to be mad at Nikolai now. He was doing some Angie boy stuff. How angry. No one? Okay. Oh, please get here. I need someone to not ignore me. No! 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 What have I done? After all the things I tried to do. There's really old paper here. Oh my god, that's old! Shit, that's very old paper. Ah. Fill my closet, I wonder what it was. Don't get caught into it. I gotta go get to the car soon. I'm glad I didn't need to have those extra 2 inspiration points that I wasted on Black Mists.
Man, I was prepared to fly. Feels bad.
That's what I was saying. That's what I put into the chat. No one responded or said anything. So I'm like, well, the reek is mine. I'll take those 3 inspiration points, losers. And I did. And Hargy already said earlier, before he was gonna do the verbal recap, so like, yeah. No. I'll just keep doing the recaps and getting 3 points, nerds. Hargy? I sense something depreciating that is coming from you.
I have returned.
And I'm being ignored.
Hello?
By whom?
Everyone. Owl left me.
Oh, did leave her.
You're gonna hear some noises as I get out of the house because I gotta go pick up my sister. Tried to do it a little sooner, but to put Churaska outside.
I'll have you know that Charlotte's been doing some clippings of the Twitch stream.
Oh, excellent.
Oh
Oof.
shit.
There's only 2.
Only 2 so far. One of someone yeeting a cat, and me doing an impression of what happened to Lars when he got hit by the boulder diving on my bed.
Ah, nice. Also, Edelweiss, I muted you because there was a lot of background noise. Just so you know.
Oof. Like you.
Damn frogs!
No, it was more like the doors closing and the key sound.
Ah, okay.
But it ain't a server mute, it's just a normal mute, so she can undo it.
What are we waiting on? Who are we waiting on?
Odd is currently in transit to go do something, but is present. I have not heard from Kyle. And uncertainty from Nikolai. Okay.
Oh, that's a lovely
Here's
cup of
off.
It sounds like both of you are here. Very good.
Mhm.
All right. In which case, as I mentioned before, we pick back up with you guys in full-fledged retreat, dodging the occasional boulder missile that is launched in your direction.
Gonna
You guys, so it's hard to communicate right now. You're more than welcome to, but I don't think there's a unified plan. So what is everyone doing? Let's just kind of start from top to bottom in terms of the initiative. So we're just going to start with Kenna.
Alright. So Kenna is, after lighting the plants on fire to start,
Mm-hmm.
which she's hoping will be cascading. For your knowledge, her thought process is, I just made all of this fresh vegetation that at some point will grow food, probably for animals.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't want, knowing what she knows, what the party knows about the blood crystal, doesn't want that to be a boon for it to get more animals because they've already decided to stay vacant.
Right.
So it served its purpose to her for them to get away. She doesn't want what she did to be used for the benefit of this, as she sees it, plague disease.
Yep. That's
Right.
fair.
So she's trying to cleanse that possibility out by starting this fresh fire. If it catches trees on fire and makes a fire over time, that's fine. If they manage to stomp it out and save part of it, that so be it. But she doesn't want them to get that benefit that's possible. So she'll ignite those flames, reluctantly, not taking enough time probably to even like her inner self is wanting to stay and make sure it burns. But she knows she can't. So she'll do something a little tricky and stay a little too long.
Okay.
2 round, like instead of 1 round, a 2nd round. And
Okay.
then she's gonna start dashing because she's in the clear.
All right, then do me a solid. Roll me a D100 dice. We'll see if your unfortunate
Absolutely.
choice to linger longer earned yourself a boulder to the face.
Okay, D100.
Yep.
All right, don't fail me.
It's a 10% chance. Don't roll below a 10.
Oh, I got a 75.
You're fine.
Oh, okay.
So boulders are nearby. Like they are not
Yep.
ceasing and chucking these rocks in your direction. But fortunately, Kenna is never on the other end of one.
And when she begins her movement is when she'll even try at a range, at a distance, so very stubbornly control flames a little more. To make it just grow a little more. And then she just dashes straight back to camp.
Okay.
I don't know how far away camp technically is. If there's enough time or quote unquote rounds, she would even cure wounds herself between there and there.
Yep. Camp, and we're doing this pretty rough based off of the estimates of this map and how like positioning happened in the beginning when things started up.
Yep.
Is about 200 feet south from here.
Okay.
So it's pretty nearby. You just gotta get there. Okay.
Yep. And if I can expend a cure wounds, I will.
Yeah, you can
You're
do
gonna
that.
wait.
No, you can do it. Heal up.
Okay.
Gwen.
A cure wounds.
Hello.
Hello.
I am going to, once out of the thicket, go from Wolfo to Direwolf, and I am going to try to signal to at least Lars and maybe Nikolai to hop on my back because I am faster.
That's fair. You could also just do that in the reverse order, which is as the hybrid, where you can speak normally, tell them climb on, and then become a big wolf.
Sure, we'll say that happened.
Okay.
And then just takes off down the hill to camp.
Okay. You have enough room for 2 passengers. Basically.
Yes. And I have 55 feet per turn, and then there's 60 feet per turn with my bonuses, and then I'm dashing, so 120.
Fast wolf. We're just going to assume at this juncture, Portia is moving with Lars, so we'll do that on Lars. Nikolai.
Two and a half passengers.
What is your plan?
He's not happy about it, but he will get on Direwolf, Gwen, and he will we should probably go to camp, and meanwhile he will be casting Seeing Withheld constantly, just to give both him and Gwen a forewarning if any attack is coming their way.
Okay.
Try and stop it.
Moldahain.
I'd like to think that when Lars was trying to get to Gwen, he was kind of wobbling all over the place, like he'd been concussed.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of ribs hurt, and as he gets on and he's riding along, he'll say to both of them, he'll say, we've got, I think we've got 2 options, and I don't know how long those things are going to chase us. I don't think we should go back to Stenmeyer. That'd be a bad idea. But I think we should either go hide out at the druid tunnels that we found, and maybe see if we can go awake that dragon. See if we can get this thing destroyed quick, because they'll just keep coming otherwise. But first, we need to pick up our stuff.
Now you want to wake up the dragon.
Well, first I didn't know what we were up against. Granted, you were right about that. But you're also not right about trying to... look, it's not your fault, I don't blame you. You tried to see something, I'm not angry at you for it. But at least we got a measure of the foe that we're up against. We just got to, I can't think straight.
And cut the Edelweiss. Still technically in the initiative order. I'm going to unmute your Edelweiss. Hello.
Hey.
What is Edelweiss doing?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna mute me, and I was like, I guess I lose my... how fast is Portia anyways?
Pretty fast.
40 feet. 40 feet
Sorry for-
plus, well, dashing 80 feet.
Okay, I guess I'm wrong alongside Portia, since I now have my 80 feet of... And
Okay.
I guess I don't have anyone else to be with. Just make sure Portia's okay, and follow everyone back into camp, because yeah.
Okay, so everyone's going back. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus.
I mean,
Okay.
I can see everyone, and they're kind of, yeah, so...
Yeah.
Make sure Portia isn't, like, getting lost in the dark.
Fair enough. Okay, that's no problem. I'm going to put you back on mute. Okay. You guys, kind of all around varying times, the initiative network's sort of going to drop it now because speeds, kind of change how the initiative would be unfolding, which is those on the back of Direwolf Gwyn, aka Nikolai and Lars, you guys, all three of you arrive at camp first, given the great speeds in which Gwyn travels. It will be followed by Portia and Edelweiss, and Kenna bringing up the rear, given that she's stayed behind a little bit longer. You guys had camp set up. You clearly don't have time to break it down. What are you getting? And how long are you spending?
What is here?
You guys tell me. What does set up camp in the middle of wilderness look like to you guys?
At least for Nikolai, he didn't leave much stuff out because there wasn't much stuff to put out. So he will grab his bedroll, which would be the only thing left.
Were there no tents set up?
No, we didn't have tents.
We didn't have
remember?
that.
Wait, so Nikolai was just going to sleep out in the open snow?
No, we made
No,
a snow
no,
shelter.
Kenna, hold on.
Oh, yeah, you made a snow shelter.
I handled building camp. So Kenna built 2 structures that were wood-based, made the snow-reinforced walls for windbreaks, made a campfire as far as camp goes. So it's all natural material. The only
Gotcha.
things that people should have had out were, for instance, backpacks or bedrolls. Like, for instance, before we went fighting, Lars had specified that his gun case was put beneath his bedroll.
Right.
Right. So he has the gun with him because we were
Yep.
fighting, but his gun case and bedroll are out. Nikolai's bedroll's out. My backpack is out. That kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, and this is why I'm asking. So, you guys return back to camp. Like I said, Kenna bringing up the rear. I'm assuming everyone's just going to respectively grab their packs and go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not breaking this down. I don't think we're breaking this down. We're getting the hell out of Dodge.
Nah, I'm setting it on fire.
About
As Kenna does.
About how long has it taken us to get to this point? Would more than a
Literally,
minute
like,
have passed?
no.
Would more than a minute have passed since the beginning of combat?
Since the beginning of combat?
No.
I think so.
No.
Maybe with the running, but the combat turns only went through 4 because I had to keep track of the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also,
I-
at
With-
this point,
With the running, I would say a full minute passed.
Okay, cool.
So including all of the so from combat start to full retreat where you have arrived back at camp, 1 minute has passed. It's been a hell of a minute.
Oh, since would that mean that Nikolai's previous jump to get on the tree would have still been active when he cast jump to get up the cliff, or was that a minute between there and the combat start?
I think that was a minute
guess-
between.
Well, yeah, so I guess we misspoke. The large battle combat did not take more than a minute. Killing the 2 scouts,
Yeah, I'm not
running
counting
around
those.
and having that conversation,
Yeah,
that
no,
all took more time.
I'm aware. I'm just making sure that I have my timeline correct in my mind.
And how long it took.
I'm also,
Jump
I'm
less
also
than an
gonna-
hour, right?
Not less than a minute.
No, it's a minute.
You're probably
Oh,
thinking of
Which is why I'm
Longstrider.
checking.
Yeah, long strider's an hour.
No, yeah, it would have timed out, Nikolai.
Okay, that's fine. Just checking.
I'm thinking that Lars will just have a bit more dark seeing at the moment because I don't think it's 10 minutes have passed. Am I right?
Dark vision lasts
Dark
8
Sight's
hours.
8 hours. Me and you are set, bro. It's 8 hours.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
Yeah, it's a good spell, low key.
While we are, around camp and everybody is grabbing things, Gwen takes a bit of time to try and get some of the blood spines out of her chest.
Don't worry, they didn't stick.
Okay, so they have fallen out.
Yes, if you've ever watched Wolverine in the X-Men franchise, when he gets shot up, when his rapid regeneration pushes the projectiles out and they heal up, that's what you do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you are such a roided out werewolf right now that you naturally just, things don't stick. They just pop out and you're fresh. You're good.
Yeah, just, I don't think, in that case, I don't think she even drops her wolfo form. She just picks up her bag and waits for somebody else to get back on her so they can go again.
Fair enough. Because it's late. Edelweiss, anything in particular you're doing back at camp besides grabbing bag?
Grab bag, grab violin. That's it, I think. And by
Okay.
the way, I'm gonna be in a quiet place for like 10 minutes, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will leave you unmuted.
Will I
Okay.
know if I'm unmuted?
I will tell you when I mute you and unmute you. Like, such as the time when I just asked you a question, I would have unmuted, which I did.
Okay, so I was muted until then.
Yes.
Okay, because I can't see if I'm muted or not.
Yeah. Like I said, yeah. I if I direct something at you, if someone directs something at you, I will unmute you. Otherwise, now that you're in a quiet place, I don't have to worry about it, so you'll be unmuted. Okay, so everyone is going to grab their, grabbing a singular pack. You basically, you've got 2 hands, so you can grab 2 things. You can grab a pack and sling it over a shoulder and a second object of some kind. Which I think basically encompasses almost everything everyone would have had sitting around.
I think so.
There are no complaints about that. We can move on to the next important question, which is, what direction do you guys run in?
Feels like a kind of question, or everyone looks to kind of navigator.
So northward seems out of the question.
Yes.
Westward is towards the mountains. Eastward is towards the sea. Southward is back towards the lumber town.
Northeast isn't out of the question, though.
Technically, that's on you guys.
At a diagonal.
Yeah, I'm only citing the direction in which you know there are enemies. So technically speaking, you could hoof it northeast. There is a river to cross, however.
Yeah. Gonna say
That's easy.
it was kind of large.
Okay.
Sorry, Nick.
Yeah.
Nikolai's so
Lars-
angry again.
Lars, once he's packed up his things and sort of wobbled over towards the center of the camp, he'll go, well, what's the plan? We need a plan. We can't just run in any random direction.
How long are we going to be running? A lot of us are.
As long as they're following.
How will we? I wonder if they could keep chasing us and chasing us. maybe the crystal has a
Maybe.
range.
See?
I think that thing has a range of
Um,
influence.
I don't think it's the range of influence, but how much it cares. Let's southeast in that general big direction.
Can you find Gwen drops down to human again? Do you think you can find a way into one of those druid caves in the mountains?
Yeah.
If we can get there, that's our best bet.
That kind of-
We need a rest. And if we can find a place.
And we need to move now. So can you get us there?
Getting there's not the hard part. I look to the rest of the party. It's if y'all can handle being in the mountains again.
Well, now
It's either that or be dead. So
should we risk something we're not sure of? I think the safest option is
Go back to town and leave them there.
they know where they are anyway. I'd say the druid cave is the best idea, though. I dread going into
Okay.
mountains again, but I'd much rather not be crystal.
I mean,
We don't have
this thing is smart. If it knows it can't get us, it'll go get other things. We have to make a split decision now. We either have to lead it away or abandon it and abandon the village to these abominations.
How far out are we from the village? 7 hours?
It's about 4.
Yeah,
4
it only
hours.
took so long the first time because it was heavy terrain and heavy weather.
Yeah, the weather was really bad. The weather's not great right
Okay.
now either, but you guys have made the trip twice now, so you're more familiar with it.
Yeah.
So take about 4 hours.
Ken is gonna look at Nikolai. You're right. I think the caves will be the best one. Are you ready?
I have to be. Might as well.
I will try and take us the easiest path there, but I can't promise it. This might be helpful. The things I made, I quickly open the bag, my pack, sling it to the front. I grab one of the bandages, and I pass it to Lars. I assume you know how some of these things work. I give him one of the bandages.
I have basic medic training from my youth. It'll help as like blood's trickling from his forehead.
Let's see, from Dyer's thing, it's 1d6 plus your con mod. Is it me who rolls it or he who rolls it? Because it's con mod.
I usually let players decide.
I don't know what your con mod is, my man, but you go ahead and roll it.
Well, it's always going to be his con mod. So.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll
Yeah.
roll it. Let's see how well I made it.
Yeah, the con mod doesn't change based off who he uses. it.
5.
Hey.
You got a 5 from it. So 5 plus your con.
My con is 1.
Oh, wow. My con is 2. That's unfortunate. So you got 6 total.
6 better than nothing.
Yeah, so the pack goes up. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I look to the camp. She still doesn't want them or anyone else to take advantage of the things that they made. She puts her hand into the tree that camp was based around. I ignite the bottom of it. And she's also thinking if there's enough fire in an area that's not right next to each other, that because it's wet, science here, she knows that wet wood burns more smoke. And if she can make enough small fires that burn over a period of time, not quickly, there'll be more smoke for a longer period of time, and she can try and smoke screen some of the area.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
smoke likes to linger.
Mm-hmm. All of that makes sense.
And then I scout shape. I use one of my scout shapes, and I shape down to a deer.
Okay. A good speedy form.
Is it possible to have a
50?
CR0 elk
you could just be a small elk.
Okay, I'll do a small elk.
Yeah, just use the deer. Just use the deer stat block.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll shape into a small elk, and then I'll just move my head in the direction, and I'll start heading directly westward for the mountain range.
Okay.
I know that the caves are southwest because they're towards the fortress.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna head kind of straight west to find the rocks. She's running off of the thought that the crystal is looking for animals or living things.
Mhm.
If she can get to barren rockland first, like ridges, there's less stuff there for it to have taken control of.
Mhm.
So she's gonna head straight there instead of trying to go through the forest more.
Okay.
And then head southward.
Okay. How is everyone traveling?
I go
Like-
back to Direwolf so I can carry 2 people.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'm
Travel
running
by butt.
alongside Portia. This is gonna be fun because I think I'm the slowest now. We're the slowest.
The 80 feet still ain't nothing to
Yeah.
turn your nose
Not
at.
at all. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it's just gonna be tiring.
No, you'll
absolutely.
See Lars, you'll see Lars go to Edelweiss. I think
Oh,
that
right,
seat's for you. He'll say, "I think that seat's for you," and he'll say to Gwen, Don't worry.
Fast.
"Don't worry. I'm much better when I'm hurt."
I'm pretty fast now. It seems like I kind of could keep up pace with Portia. You should just.
Gwen
Trust-
snarls, just snarls at the 2 of you, like, figure it the fuck out, let's go.
Lars just runs off, and you can actually when he runs off, when Lars runs off, you see that he's actually keeping pace with Porsche.
Yes, but you'll get sweaty in the cold. Just I hand since no one actually has it, I give Gwen the cloak and tell her just give this to him already. I don't want him to get
This
cold.
is she's a wolf.
Yeah. She's
yeah,
a big.
she can put it in her
Yeah,
mouth. She has a
we've
mouth.
already.
I mean, Ken is like,
if
you know,
Edelweiss,
Ken
it's
is
not on
like
her
300
back.
feet away by now.
yeah, if Edelweiss, I'm assuming this happened
Yeah, okay,
quickly.
fine.
If Edelweiss, okay, gone.
Sorry.
Though I'll try to give it to him at any point possible.
Well, Gwen will definitely catch and surpass Mr. Mordheim, so it's doable.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, I'm using the regular speed from the elk. I'm not dashing, by the way.
Mhm.
Or the deer. It's 50 feet.
Yeah, it's the
There's no
same
reason
for the
to,
record.
there's no reason to dash the entire like 2-3 hours.
I mean, you could, but it's gonna be exhausting.
Exactly.
Okay,
That okay, at least.
so eventually, Mordheim, you'll get the cloak. And you guys, pun intended, hoof it westward. Know what I said?
I know what I said.
Like I said, the weather hasn't been super hospitable lately. It's still quite cold, and there is snowfall. But the winds are pretty tame, currently. Kenna, make me a survival check.
You got it,
Nice.
boss. Survival. I rolled a 13. I think I have a 5 to it. No, I have a 7. So 21. Nope. Sorry, 20. I can't do math, obviously.
13.
Yeah, 13 and 7 for 20. Plus my feet for my background.
Okay. Which you've traveled in this area quite frequently lately. And I've seen a lot of ins and outs and how the terrain has been shaped. You're becoming very familiar with it, even more so than you have been, given you've spent a lot of time in the general area. The trek westward is made much easier for this. And with everyone kind of following in your wake, they don't suffer any of the disadvantages they would have normally being out here on their own. So how long do you travel, or what is the condition in which you cease travel?
Cave.
Okay, so you, are you looking for that specific druid tunnel entrance? The one that was northward of the fort?
Nope.
Okay. Then what are you looking for?
Nope.
Just a cave?
Going to. She's trying to. She thinks back into her head about what the layout was like, because she two different times went across the rocky ridges above the fort, and both north and south of it. One when chasing the other druids, and then the other time was with Nikolai scouting, and then the times that she was on her own. She's trying to get to one of the tunnel entrances that they found in that system that wasn't the one closest to the fort. So either the one that they found after Nikolai was hypothermic, or the offshoot of that was kind of in the middle.
Okay.
Because she knows that one of those went kind of upward, and then when they went downward, that's when they found the one that was by the fortress.
Right.
So she's trying to find those ones.
Both of the other two were like further up in the mountain range. Like it required you guys to do some significant hiking to get to that position.
Correct.
So is your plan to get to that point and then do the aforementioned hiking, or are you going to try to find another lower based tunnel that is not south to try to enter into the same point? Because all these tunnels are more or less connected at some point.
Yeah. She is initially trying to find a similar pathfinding from this direction to the area of the other entrances that they already know of.
Okay. Well, given the roll, in time sunk, if you guys aren't like exhaustively pushing yourself, it's still going to take you the better part of the day to reach the mountain range again. As before mentioned, because you guys have done this quite a few times, it's no longer going to take you almost the entire day to do it. It's not going to be like that 8 to 9 hour trip. It's going to be about 6 hours now, given that you're already a bit out and it's more familiar. But it's still going to be a while.
Hey, Dyer, beam me up. Thanks.
Sure thing, boss. This time you get the server mute. That way no one can hear it. Because I forgot that's how that works. I was just going to look at something. Talking about traveling.
Yeah.
Hiking.
About 6 hours, you said.
6 hours. Oh, I want the calendar. You guys haven't gone to bed yet.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
I thought...
But we still had, like,
I thought some people had slept.
Yeah,
No.
you guys were settling in for part of the night,
Oh,
but
right.
very early on, because Nikolai wanted to use up his side points before going to bed, cast clairvoyance and caused all this to unfold.
Gotcha. I just didn't know what part in the night Nikolai did that.
Right in the beginning.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it would have interrupted my rest, so you know.
Couldn't have done it earlier.
In which case, it is roughly about midnight, 6 hours later, to keep track of your dark vision. So you guys have about 2 hours left. When you would get near the towering shadow of the mountain range, not too far beyond. So you are seeking an entrance in that you have not found before.
No.
Or are you,
it
like I
is.
said, are you trekking into the mountains to find the
Yes.
ones you've previously found?
Yes, just from a
Okay.
different path. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she is up ahead, pathfinding to the entrances that they know of.
Okay.
Whatever one she may find first, that is up to pure happenstance. But
Right. Well, it's not easy gaining access to those same points because there was a sheer cliff that had to be scaled before in order to get into the mountain range when the hiking was initially done. So that cliff would stand in your way again.
Then she would be looking for any entrances on the, thinking west. Those are southwest, I guess, from the northern part of that range.
Okay.
I think that's how that would work out, right? For
Yep.
geography.
Yeah, it'd be north.
Yeah. So the northern entrance is, because there's got to be multiple now.
Somewhere. The point is they are well hidden.
Yes, they are.
That being said, and you're welcome to ask for help, but I want an investigation check from you, Kenna, given you're the only person who really knows how to find these. And like I said, they are old and purposely hidden from obvious eyes, so they are a little challenging to get to.
I should have done this earlier. I apologize. I'm pulling up your inspiration point sheet right now to figure out how they're all used specifically.
Can I help at all?
That's on Kenna.
Being on the back of Gwen. Could Nikolai look out for it without while Gwen focuses on pathfinding and moving? Nikolai being a lookout for the caves and things.
Well, it's not a cave. These are hidden doors that literally carve themselves out of the stone.
Doors. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not obvious. So like, if Kenna asks for your help, then you can help, but it requires Kenna to ask for help. Because then it's basically Kenna telling the person helping her things to look for to identify the markers to find these hidden druid pathways. It's all permission thing about Kenna, because this is one of Kenna's secrets.
How long of travel has this been, Dyer, since we left camp?
Since you fled camp, 6 hours.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so I'm no longer a deer then.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was keeping track of. Yeah.
Yes, the deer farm would have.
Okay. Yeah. She kind of rocky crag that's looking down into some jagged ridge lines in the distance. And she'll look back. All right, Nikolai. I'll walk up to him. We seem to be in this together now that you decided to put your family's name up on the line for me. So you kept me in, and I will let you in. This is what we're looking for. These are the symbols. This is how you can tell where it is. And I kind of like draw on the snow, right?
Mhm.
Like use my shape water to mimic the images or the symbols that would be in druidic, or that would be carved into the stonework. Or maybe assembled in vine work, or however the little symbol is left behind, whether it be within the vines, the branches, or rock. This is going to be the entrance into those tunnels, and or a path marker to further find a way in. Just keep an eye out. But just know, if you have to use them in the future and you're not with me, just make sure those who go in with you are friends. And I think you know what I mean by that.
I understand. As you're describing to it, he'll rub his finger over the ring and it'll pulse for a second. He's gonna regain the psi points from the ring, 2 that are left in there, and he's going to use Is it that spell? Yep, it's that spell.
Did you
He's
say?
going
Did
to-
you?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
Go
No, you keep going. I rolled my fucking d20, so you keep going.
Okay. He's gonna cast Future Insight on himself. He's gonna choose a 3d4 and then do a lookout with the bonus.
Okay.
From. Oh
So-
God.
So
Wow.
moving ahead, I don't think I have. You said investigation. Do I even have a bonus?
Investigation.
Oh, I have a +2.
Hi.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
17.
So I rolled the natural 17 with my +2 for a 19. I wasn't even looking for advantage. I was just letting someone else help. So I'm just gonna. I'm not even gonna worry about it.
Yeah. Well, the good news is, you were more than capable enough, because these are your secrets and this is your knowledge of finding it. Nikolai is still learning how to identify these things, so even with his future insight, he still had a hard time really following proper signs. But you, between the two of you, after about an hour of searching while everyone else is sort of just doing a perimeter to make sure you stay safe, you managed to find, and amongst the many markers that the various clans use for these tunnels, you find a very subtle type of hybrid plant that they use to direct to to one of the entrances, which is they more or less take an indigenous plant, something that is commonly found, and then they make a very slightly altered version of it, so that way if someone who's looking can identify it, but if you're not paying it close enough attention, you'll almost always gloss over it because it would just look like the same plant normally. You manage to find it, and it directs you to where there is this sharp rock, jagged rock edifice that sort of juts out on the side of the mountain. And then walking around the side of it, where there's this thicket and bush that has grown up along the edge, you follow it, and along just like one of the sharp edges that stick out, there is a very finely chiseled marking on the inside that you can barely see, but you can feel when you rub your fingers over it. Just like the last one, if some natural magic is applied, it will open a door.
Knowing that it's going to be dark inside the cave, I just produce flame and kind of hold it to the stone.
Okay. The small etching in the stone will come alight, and you will see as thin lines of fire grow outward from it and create the outline of a tall, thin door. It's about 10 feet high, about 4 feet across. And you watch as the stone seems to melt downward and creates this large opening into a dark, partially lit tunnel before you, thanks to your fire.
I will usher everybody in first. And then go in afterwards and close it. And I'll control flames to make it twice as bright, to give light to everybody.
Okay. All of you are ushered inside. The air in this tunnel, despite it being quite frigid outside, is much warmer. You can hear, as seems to be a theme with these, the sound of running water. As Kenna's produced flame is expanded and doubling its radius, and for those who can see in the dark, you are now greeted by a overwhelmingly familiar sight of these smooth raised stone platforms, one of which has a blackened dugout fire pit that is empty. Off to the side, there are wooden stakes that are affixed to the wall, where you can tell there are a couple of what look like supply bags currently waiting. There is a fresh stream that is burbling on the right side, and then from that point further back, the light sort of dims, but you can see it sort of caressing the edges of what looks like a tunnel that goes deeper into the mountain.
Gwen just sort of buckles one shoulder down and has just drops suddenly to have Nikolai and Edelweiss kindly remove themselves from her back, and then stands up straight as a normal human person again. And just marches forward into the cave and starts a fire, and just does not address anybody.
All right. You find yourselves safe in this tunnel. The rock that composes the door will slowly and in a very unusual way morph itself back to complete this solid wall of stone. And you'll find yourselves in the warm interior of this druid rest stop. What is everyone doing? Everyone is starting a fire.
Kenna's gonna go ahead and sit cross-legged and take a little bit, and I'm gonna healing hands myself for 5 hit points.
Okay.
One. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you don't mind checking your DMs for that question.
Once everyone has come in and settled and there's a fire going, Gwen just sort of quietly asks, "What the fuck was that?" And looks at Nikolai. "You could have gotten yourself or any one of us killed. What the fuck was that?"
How am I supposed to know that it's the invisible thing?
Are you going to look at me right now and wash your hands of any responsibility for what just happened? You didn't ask any of us about any of that. If we had let you, you would have walked right up to it and knocked on the front door and asked if anybody was home. Any one of us could have died fighting what you incited, and she turns to Kenna. You are the one person I expected to have a lick of sense in this group, and this is what I get. Sure, he started it, but if you hadn't egged it on, we wouldn't be dealing with a fucking army. What the fuck were the two of you thinking? Well?
I wanted to know what it could do.
You got your
And
fucking
now I know.
answer, didn't you?
I did.
I gotta agree with her. That was extremely terrifying and a little traumatizing, and I really, really, really wish everyone would have a little more caution. You can question why I'm so cautious.
Caution? Caution? What's more cautious than checking on the enemy before you do anything with it?
You did not ask any of
How am
us. We don't know anything about this. And you continue to poke and prod things far beyond your knowing. You would have thought, anybody would have thought, with sense, that what the orb did to you would have been enough to teach you that lesson. You're not going to learn it until somebody dies, are you? And still.
Kenna just kind of like leans back and stretches her arms. Just kind of takes a deep breath, and to be fair, she goes, "Well, the orb, yes, but that's also not something that can intelligently speak to us." I look to Nikolai. Unless it has?
No. That was just.
Would you even tell us?
When I tried.
But
he ignores Gwen. He looks at you, Kenna. Yeah, it was just an overflow.
I'm fine.
So
It is.
It was
It's.
hard to understand.
It's
How
easier to
are
deal
you?
with things that can think and speak than things that don't.
I don't think that was very
I
easy
s-
to deal with. How can you be
You're
so
alive,
calm about
aren't you?
this? Apparently, we could have died. Those things are hurling rocks at us. Um,
Lars
just
fell. Nikolai fell. We cleaned up both of them. I was damn near useless. You knew that. She points at Nikolai. We needed to rest before we tried to engage this thing. And I don't know how many times I have to go back to it. You did not
Agreed.
consult a single one of us before you did this. You just did it. And two of you could have died for it. I don't know if you understand the meaning of a group or a unit, but it seems to me that you certainly do not.
Well, I mean, Gwen, it, like, looks dead into your eyes. Neither do we.
Maybe
Why
neither
do
do
you
you.
so
As
calm
if I
about this?
prefer to be in this.
I'm sorry? Nikolai, what did you say?
And
Yeah.
I said, you guys act as if I prefer to be in this.
We all kind of agreed to take this thing on. And I don't like it, but it's part of what I have to do now, it seems.
I shouldn't have called it out, but after it sent those two things, I was kind of disappointed that it didn't actually take us seriously.
It didn't need to.
Are you
Wow.
happy?
If it
Are
actually
you
takes
happy with
us
what you
serious-
found?
Oh,
Yes.
no, it did take us seriously.
And
It took
you
us
know
extremely
that-
seriously. You know how I know that? Because it no longer prefers to let me sit back and just burn it. It has a resistance against my fire now. Partly because the entity that I'm tied with destroyed it in one easy swoop.
It learns.
It does.
Kidding me?
It learns. Oh, that's wonderful. And there was no other way we could have found that out?
Well,
None at all?
that wasn't
We had
by
to be
choice.
fighting in the
I
dark?
just-
No.
well, we learned purely that it has way more sensibility than we do because it can see things that we can't.
Unfortunately, that's most of my tricks, so I'm kind of like Gwen, also on the freaked out.
So,
It's kind
Edelweiss,
of
wouldn't you have
useless.
wanted to know that it can see your tricks before trying to use them in a life or death place? That's what I
Can't
thought.
just keep changing. Can't keep changing
You
the topic. We
cannot
weren't even
cha-
prepared. We would have found out tomorrow, and we would have been more prepared.
We could have faced
But if
this
we-
on our own terms, had it not been for the two of you.
I mean, we did face it on our own terms.
No. The fuck we did not. I don't know when you picked up dark vision. But I know if I hadn't done what I did to clean up the fucking elk that nobody else wanted help with last night, I wouldn't have been able to see in the dark. I would have been more useless than I was today. You two need to realize that you cannot run headlong into everything and expect to come out scot-free.
I don't expect to.
I also don't expect to. Why do you think I was looking
And
at
that
it?
makes you morons instead of reckless. And you need to clean this up.
I seem to be cleaning up a lot of the people's messes.
I
Only
see.
one time has somebody had to save me.
Well, that's great. Not everyone has the same
Because
capabilities as
you're
every
lucky.
other. Could just
And
be
you
a
weren't.
little more responsive.
Edelweiss, Shush.
You can't. Why?
We have
Can't
to
I
rest.
just-
I mean,
I'm sorry. Maybe I need to get this frustration out. I can't just stifle it.
then hit something. That always works. Worked for
Want me
me.
to hit you?
I
Or
would
you
like
could
to
play
see
your
that.
instrument while we fight some kind of fey creature.
What does that have to do with anything?
Didn't help.
What?
He kind of lays back.
Just, just at a wife's pacing because bad whispers.
Okay. Okay. Lars will get up from like a corner that he sat down in. We've got a lot of frustrations. And yes, we're slightly dysfunctional,
Gwen punches the cave wall.
and we've all got anger issues. But saving graces. We
What
made it
does
out
anger
alive.
issues have to do with not wanting to die? I'd rather not.
I didn't expect today to be fighting things that gave me a nice little boulder to the face, but in my line of work,
And if we were actually
sometimes-
working together, you wouldn't have.
yeah,
Everybody is in this for their own interest, and nobody seems to want to address that. We are
do.
going to die if we keep this up.
Look, I understand. I understand that what Nikolai did put us in grave danger. But I also understand why he did it. He didn't know that thing was going to find out what was happening.
And when
It
he
did-
doesn't know,
What we need to understand is right now is that thing, it's beyond what we are capable of knowing. So all we can do is think
Just keep
outside
poking
the
it.
box. Oh, I mean,
Well, you don't learn anything else by looking at it. It's a fucking tower of crystal that doesn't
I-
move. Has no eyes, it has no mouth, it doesn't move. You can't learn anything if you don't engage it. Right?
and do you have
The
to
only things
engage it
we've
in the
learned
middle of the
is
night?
that
Do you have to
Well,
engage it without
have a
informing
problem with
anybody else in your group? Do you have to engage it? Of course you don't.
well,
I didn't
thing
engage
is-
it without anybody knowing. I engaged it with all of you right there.
I'm not talking about you.
Not everyone wanted to.
We had a plan. Even if it wasn't much of one, we still had a plan. We were going to be able to have all of our strength when it came to facing it, and we had next to nothing. Because somebody could not keep it in his pants. You are going to run into something one day. Dire, do not. You are going to run into something one day that you don't understand, and what you do, how you interact with it, could very well kill you when you're trying to find out more. You need to start taking this seriously.
Just looks
That's
around.
the very
talking
reason
to
why I
me
tried
or
to examine it.
him?
If you can't tell, you've got your answer. And she turns away, or turns around and follows the path, the path of the cave further down.
As she walks, good luck seeing.
I don't need luck. Just like I didn't need it when I was cleaning up your mess last night.
You didn't clean up my mess.
That elk. Nobody else killed it.
Yeah.
We didn't have
Still not
to.
my mess.
She's gone.
Nikolai's gonna go over, sit by Kenna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna be really exhausted after the next minute.
What are you doing?
Okay.
An experiment. This one probably won't hurt, but I don't know. Maybe it can see into the future and into the past. Who knows? Dire Nikolai's gonna twist fate.
Okay. Take your 2 points of exhaustion.
Heck yes.
Gotta go ahead and post it for Pisces.
And what are you choosing?
Reveal.
What are you choosing to look at? What is Nikolai's goal?
Basically, the expansion and movement of that crystal, whether it's following us or going to the town, he just wants to see what it's doing, where it's going, in that local area.
Okay.
Or region.
All right. Nikolai, you settle in, becoming as comfortable as you can. The heat of the cave, growing steadily with more bodies in there and a fire being lit. You close your eyes and you focus. But in your mind's eye, there is a pressure that is building. This psionic energy tends to always kind of hover. And depending upon how you're feeling on any given day, it can feel like a storm and other days like a calm rain. But you've learned through all of the trials you've experienced in the last 2 weeks, that you can use that to push yourself further. So building it up beyond just the usual tumultuous storm into a full frontal hurricane. The power crests and hits a climax, and your vision blacks out around you. The sounds that you were hearing in the cave vanish. And we treat this as if, when you roll the D100, that you instead choose to take an 80. Which results usually in something worth the value. Your vision races along an almost impossible to view track of millions of different outcomes based off of choices people make in the near future. You settle upon, finally, your vision clarifying. In front of you, you see what seem to be overlapping, wispy white clouds. And your vision begins to push through them, beyond them, eventually breaking through this fog and seeing from above an overland shot of a place that after a moment is very familiar to you. It is the duchy in which you are nobility to. You watch and stare in abject horror as you see from the west all of the towns and small villages about halfway into the duchy have been all razed and burned to the ground. And you can slowly see, like time is being fast forward as days are passing by, turning into weeks, as the fire slowly spreads, consuming your entire duchy. Your vision panning down and around and looking eastward towards the outer edges, towards the ocean where harbor lies, and you see the entire country enveloped in flames. And your vision snaps back. You are panting, you are sweating, your body shivers and your muscles ache. If you haven't, make sure you mark down your 2 points of exhaustion.
Kenna would see it probably most clearly. And I believe she's seen him do this once before. His gazing into the future. This time it's very disease draining. And after, say, a good minute, or so, you'll see him just release this really heavy breath and he pants, and then he just sort of slumps against Kenna. Thank you, by the way, back there.
For what? She's already like laid back, hands behind her head.
I'm too tired. You know what?
Are you talking about sticking up for your stupid decision?
No, not
You're
that.
welcome. Or you mean trying to calm you down in a fit of rage?
The calmer.
Well, many differences and many abilities are different between us, but that one I can see clear as day. I can't let you go down a path you kept me from going down. Just now. Just kind of like opens one eye and looks towards you with it. If you want to go charging at something that's beyond our power, make sure you give me a heads up so I know what I'm doing next time.
A little bit giddy with energy. Then he'll just sort of
kind of like
slump onto
well,
onto
kind
her
of like
side as
shifts,
well.
kind of like shifts over and is before you finally pass out, because you're going to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What are you after? You came out here looking for what caused the thing that I made, and you found me. And that had your sister put us into the fortress. And then all of this began. Well, technically, the orb and that mysterious man who died in your hands in town. But what is your goal? After tonight, it's clear that we are no match for this diseased being. At least, not yet. She, like, kind of shifts onto her side. But I think this orb that you're obsessed with may be a little easier to figure out.
Maybe.
And at the moment, it does this.
After.
And yeah, so what would you be after?
Something to protect my people. I just want to be a good duke. I don't have any aspirations outside of that.
Well, that is noble indeed, but that means the point to take away from all of Gwen's advice is that you can't be a good duke if you do die.
Do you say advice? You can feel him. It's not very audible, but you can feel him laugh, like a.
I mean, she smirks. She's smirking if you looked over. But you know that part is true.
It is. But
Death is natural to me. I've accepted it.
I get.
It will come when it does, or it won't when it's not supposed to.
Yeah.
But you have people that depend on you, or that will depend on you. If you don't want some other unworthy person to become Duke, then that means you have to at least live to be Duke. Am I right?
Yeah. Although, if I were to go, I have a feeling my sister would find some way to take the.
Well, she seems crafty, but just keep that in mind. I can do all I can to keep you alive in combat. But at some point, there'll be something out of my capability. Most of these words she wouldn't actually know, just imagine less smart words coming out of her mouth. I don't believe Kenna would know the word for capability, but you know.
Her talents.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you won't know your true limits unless you push them, and we've definitely found them.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You know, to everyone else's surprise, this is the most I've actually ever burned things. I generally don't like using my fire.
Color me surprised.
I know. And at some point, I'll tell you a really fun story about some healing I used to do, but who knows? Maybe they're still alive in your duchy.
Did it involve any cauterization? I feel like you have a specialty.
No. I don't know, some odd time ago, there were some people, what would you call exploring for your duchy, and they got sick. I hope they're still living. They were nice. Quiet. Kind of afraid of me, but they were nice.
I mean, can you blame them?
No.
You are sort of menacing.
Well, you know, I can't wait. If the time ever comes, she looks directly at you, and we meet my clan. I am least menacing. Like one of the smaller ones.
I feel that. Wait until you meet wait until we may see my father. That's gonna be fun.
I don't think he'll be very happy though. Either way, I'll be sleeping. And she just closes her eyes and rolls over.
You feel him just basically just go limp as he falls asleep, tired as fuck.
Edelweiss, Lars. Anything in particular you guys are up to?
Well, Edelweiss already tossed away the bouquet in frustration after that. And they're just gonna plop in there, not like violently, but just kind of like to the side. They're just gonna take their book out, plop down, and they're just gonna rant an infernal to their dad, mumbling pretty much because maybe these people won't respect their whole why they're kind of emotional right now about, nearly dying and how terrifying that was and everything that just happened. And, trying to invoke something that they're terrified of, but he will, even if he's not going to respond or anything, he knows at least to listen, maybe. And he would respect their feelings, even if he might, you gotta get it out to calm down. And if these people don't respect it, he will, so that's what they're doing, and you can just see him mumbling and maybe start choking up and crying a bit.
Dear Dad,
in the corner.
Today sucked.
It's a really childish move, but it's just mainly like I need someone to vent to because
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Mm-hmm.
So when you think about it, it's not that bad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, it's been a roller coaster of a day. Understatement.
Terrifying werewolf, terrifying werewolf, this and that. Somehow terrifying werewolf is the most person that has the most sense, and we both hate each other.
Perfect.
Wonderful. But at
Tension.
least there's someone who agrees to them. And
Oh, this is the best group dynamic we've got going.
Lars? What is Lars
Well-
up to?
Well, when Kenner and Nikolai are talking, he's literally just setting up his corner of the area.
Mm-hmm.
And as he looks over towards Edelweiss, seeing the bouquet on the floor, he'll sort of go over on his hunches a little bit, bob on his feet, and then stand straight up and take the cloak off that it was given to him. He'll throw the cloak over his arm and walk over while the conversation with Kenner and Nikolai is going on.
Mhm.
And he'll pick up the bouquet and see that it's still got some life in it, and he'll sort of look not disappointed, but he'll look kind of like, this is a shame. And he'll look over towards Edelweiss, who's saying things that he doesn't really understand, and he'll walk over and he'll place the bouquet down next to her, roll up the
them.
to them. Sorry, roll up the cloak and put it next to them, and he'll just go over in his hunches again and just say, "Is there anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to get off your chest?"
Well, you didn't care about it earlier, so I don't think you'd care about it now. Unless you're feeling bad now, which you should have thought about that before. If you're doing a mediator job, then you've got to respect both parties if there is some correctness in them or some feeling,
Yeah. No, it's just... The thing is, today, for me, was a huge test. Did we win? No. Did we lose? No. Did we learn things? Yeah, a bit. But I agree that the manner in which we did it was not perfect. But
when you're
your
tired.
yeah. I should be the one to know what it's like. Most of all, I have taken lives. I too have been close to death many a time. But part of me a long while ago almost welcomed it. So to say that today was a bad day for me, no. But I understand when some people have had a hard day and they just want to vent. For the good of the group, I'm happy to listen to people who want to vent. I'd rather us not fight and actually agree rather than lose ourselves to our emotions, which is not a bad thing. I just don't want us to argue.
Well, you can't just disregard people's emotions and then just try to go back and mend them. Maybe those two don't feel so regretful about decisions because that's how they feel as a person, and they don't care of putting their lives at stake several times. And their decision, of course, they might try to defend themselves so they don't feel as bad. But obviously, it seems like me and Gwen, whose feelings are hurt, and they don't care. At least an apology or something, acknowledging that and not trying to justify and not trying to take their side. At least trying to say, you made these people very, very afraid of what could have happened what could have happened afterwards. Say something. I appreciate that you're trying to come back to this, but you have to understand that's not how emotions work. It seems like I suppose the easier thing of trying to calm everyone down, but sometimes you just can't calm down by trying to just shove it. There's ways of going on this, but of course not much people would understand. Because you're not the one who's feeling this right now. I don't know how to explain this.
No, you're right. You are right. I just wanted to make sure that you had a chance to, like I say, vent your emotions. And he'll sort of get up and he'll just turn around and say, if it means anything to you, I'd be happy to sort out the bouquet for you again. I'm gonna go find Gwen.
Well, she might want to be left alone as much as I kind of want to, but go ahead. Maybe you can calm her down again. Maybe you can't. Just know what I said just now.
Sleep well, Edelweiss, if you can. And he'll walk away. And he'll go and try and find Gwen.
Speaking of Gwen.
Hello.
No, go ahead. Finish your statement.
Edelweiss first.
Mumble. Well, to himself when Infernal. I don't think I will. That's it.
Okay. Now, as I was saying, speaking of Gwen.
Hello.
Hello. So Gwen is stormed off into tunnels unknown.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
We're about to find out. So these tunnels, they go for quite a ways. Luckily, you can see in the dark now, so they are less treacherous as they once were.
Mm-hmm.
Is Gwen just like I said, storming down the tunnels with really no particular direction or purpose, just going away from that direction?
Yeah, she was at first, for sure.
Okay. Well, after a few minutes, you would reach an intersection with it's a four-way intersection with three things that sort of fork off in front of you. So one that sort of curves and wraps around and would kind of keep level with the rest of the ridge of the mountains outside. One that snakes up, and one that snakes down. Both kind of heading westernly.
She would go up and would drop, I don't know, a copper piece or something by that marker, by that junction. Or
okay.
I don't know, is the floor here, is it dusty or is it?
It's gravelly.
Gravelly? Yeah. So I've been leaving tracks?
If you haven't been trying to hide them, yes.
Yeah, no. She's too busy for that. No, she would just carry on up that. I think it's the center one?
If you're going up, yeah, it's the center one.
Yeah.
Left is down, center is up, right is straight, basically.
Yes. I would be going up.
Okay. How long does Gwen pursue this forward path?
Do I find anything on my way? Like any sort of area where it the tunnel flares and opens up a bit, or is it just pretty much carved tunnel the whole way?
It's predominantly carved tunnel. Given that you can now see much clearly in the dark, versus having to rely on torchlight before, which is kind of faltering at times, you do notice that there are, along certain lengths of the tunnel, there are what appear to be druidic runes carved into the stone. Much like the entryway runes, they're very faint and difficult to see by the naked eye. But once you kind of identify that they're there, you can kind of run your fingers over them. And to the feel, they're much more pronounced. Like you can kind of draw them with your fingers, get a better idea of what they look like. And there are hundreds of these things for certain stretches of these tunnels. But other than that, you don't hit any anything new for a little bit. You're just on a constant incline upward.
Yeah. She probably starts to run her hand along the wall and feel those runes and slows down a bit, but she keeps going unless she hits a door or something else. She doesn't know what she's looking for, but she doesn't want to stop yet.
All right. You continue to wander. After about another 15 minutes, the tunnel levels out. It comes to a flat rise. And there are 2 tunnels in front of you. One that goes a bit southwest and one that goes a bit northwest. Both still on inclines.
Mm-hmm. Have I noticed my ears popping at all as I've been climbing?
Not yet.
Okay. Northwest.
Okay.
No. Yeah, northwest.
Okay. You keep walking. The tunnels, because they are enclosed, they are warm enough, substantial enough that you don't have to worry about freezing to death walking these tunnels. You continue to see stretches of these runes as you continue to explore and wander. And another half hour passes. This time, you reach yet again another level rise, where there are now 3 tunnels in front of you. A short tunnel to your right, which goes for about 10 feet, and there's a solid wall of stone. A tunnel directly in front of you, and another tunnel to your left that inclines up.
I'm gonna keep going up.
Okay. You continue to ascend. Your sharp predator eyes see now on this particular trail ascending about partway up, you start to notice there are some footprints here. Relatively old. They've more or less kind of shaken themselves loose, but you can tell there are rough shapes of what once were smooth-soled shoes that have walked through here once upon a time.
Can I tell about how old?
You can make a survival check.
Sure. Okay. That is a 12 plus 6, so 18.
They're pretty old.
Okay.
You would normally be able to identify a timeline if they were more fresh, but the fact that there's pretty much no hint as to what was here, easily over a month old.
All right. Yeah, I'll just keep on.
Another half hour. Another platform, another flat high-rise you reach. This time, however, the tunnel opens up into about a 30-foot radius rest area, which you've become quite accustomed to. 2 raised platforms, one of which has supplies hanging from the wall, the other one has a burnt fire pit in the middle. There is no running stream in this one, however. On the point you did not enter in from, there are 3 additional tunnels. One that goes to the east, one that goes to the west, and one that goes through the back north at an incline.
Yeah, I think she's getting pretty sick of tunnels right now, so just paces the room for a minute.
Mhm.
It's an hour. Still frustrated. What kind of supplies?
You want to go check?
Sure.
Okay. There are essentially 8 wooden pegs affixed to the wall, wedged into the stone. There are 4 packs that are currently hanging up, all made from tanned hide. When you kind of, peruse through the 4, there are enough dry rations in each to last 4 days. A skin of water hanging off from the side. There are 2 what look like linen wrapped objects that appear to have something sweet that they're soaked in. And attached to the underside of the bag, there is a wool blanket. Just seems like pretty standard fare for people traveling that might need to get some of the basic essentials.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll leave that alone. If I do recall correctly, she's got a jar of something that I was using to get drunk last night, so...
Jar of something.
Something.
I don't know, you tell me.
Nice.
Do you have a jar of something in your inventory that you've been getting drunk on?
I had it in my inventory last night.
Did you drink it all last time?
I did not specify that I finished it. So...
Because I don't remember what miscellaneous jar of thing you've been drinking.
Don't worry about it.
Yikes,
No,
milk.
I know last time left a drink from the bar in town.
Huh?
It
That's
was
true.
A leftover bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bottle bought from in town. That's true.
Yeah. That's my jar of special sauce. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna start hitting that when all else fails. Throw a rock at the wall, shout a bit, start getting hammered.
Okay.
So Lars probably finds her in a state.
Well, we're gonna find out. Lars, I need you to make a survival check if you're actively searching for Gwen.
Yeah. Okay, that's a natural 19, but I haven't
Good.
plus the survival. That's 20, so 20 survival.
Okay. You travel into the tunnels for quite some time. You find the first intersection, where, by the light of the torch you are carrying, I'm assuming you're carrying. Actually, no, you have your dark vision for another hour and a bit, so actually you're fine for now. Via the magical dark vision you have, you do notice this copper coin that's at this intersection of tunnels that you first arrive at. Then sort of picking it up and remarking it, you realize that there's a fresh set of tracks that ascend the slope of that tunnel. How long does Lars dedicate to trying to find Gwen?
He wants to find her.
Okay, so like, even if Lars hikes for an hour in these tunnels, he's still going to keep going?
I mean, if he's probably going to go at a jog. He wants to find her. Like, he's not don't want to exert himself, but he doesn't want to, like, you know.
Well, you'd be jogging uphill for like 30, 40 minutes. And that's only one stretch. Like, there's no not exhausting yourself.
He's okay. Well, he's a fit bloke. I'm pretty sure he'll just crack on and do it anyway.
All right, exactly. I'm just warning you. It's going to be exhausting.
Yeah, no, he'll do it.
Okay. All right. In which case, the 20 after about an hour and a half, you get to another intersection, and it is when you basically hear what sounds like some beleaguered grumblings of a moderately familiar voice. And you will eventually find your way into the small druid's respite, where Gwen is apparently be getting sloshed for at least 90 minutes.
He'll walk and perceive Gwen. And what is Gwen doing right now?
She's just sitting on one of the raised platforms. That bottle that she's got is empty, so she's just hanging on to it, just sort of slack-faced, looking at the ground.
He'll like put his gun down and lean against the wall, and he'll say in a it's like trying to make a really crappy joke, but he knows like it's really, really bad, so he just says, well, aren't we a happy family?
sure a happy something. You walked a long way to get here.
Why, of course. I had to check up on you.
Thought I would have proven by now I could handle myself, Lars.
I know that. I only came to give you company. I didn't come to talk about what happened. I just want to give you company. Because out of everyone in this group, you're probably the closest that I feel like to family. You remind me of my sister. Bold, brash.
If I am anything like your sister, I am so sorry.
He'll pick up his rifle and he'll walk closer, and he hobbles a bit, and you can see like the bandage across his forehead where he got hit, and he'll sort of like he'll like sit down next to the ledge, and he'll just say, "So that's how I got this scar," and he'll show you a cut that goes from the side of his cheek all the way up. She said it was a fence. She said it was a fencing accident. We were fencing. She liked to do that. And she wouldn't stop. She kept saying one more time, and she eventually poked through the face guard and got me pretty good. I tried for ages to get to know her better and try to resolve the situation, but she kept pushing me away, and I guess I'm never really good at trying to console with people. I don't seem to get it right. I seem to say the wrong things. I seem to overthink things and not get things right. But I do know that my persistence, if a bit annoying, can sometimes bring comfort. So I just wanted to be around you and make sure you're okay. I know you will be okay. It's just I know that we need family. And I want to be a part of your family.
That's a lot of words, son, that you just said to me.
Back. Sorry.
I I had another group like you, just one, not yours. Hardly call this a group right now. I mean, we had our differences too when we were younger, but I had another group like this one a couple years ago, and they were special. We'll call them special. They the kind of people who normally wouldn't have given each other a second thought, or would have been at each other's throats put in a room together if they didn't absolutely need each other, and same goes for me. And a lot of folks here remind me of them in a lot of different ways, especially the stubborn independent streak that likes to run through a lot of you. But they were a family to me, Lars. I've had a few, but they were the ones that I would have sworn would have stuck. I can't be back there right now, back in the tunnel with a lot of you. I got too many memories. I used to be the one giving speeches to them too, but I took it about the same as y'all do. So. When I lost I'm sorry?
Vlad's nodding his head.
When I lost them, I never thought I'd get back on my feet. And, so far, I'm keeping my expectations well within hand. But y'all seem to have a lot of faith in me. Or the good in me, and I appreciate that. And I really, really want to be the person you expect me to be, but I'm not sure that she's still in here. I gave up a lot to clean up that mess last night. I don't know if there's any walking.
You did what you had to do. And you did it bravely. I can respect that. But not only can I respect that, I can adore it. My father would probably be the first one to charge at those massive things, like you did.
Like Kenna did.
And sorry, say that again.
I said like Kenna did.
And yourself.
Just making sure she didn't get herself waxed. Sorry, go on.
No, don't worry. I'm here for you to talk to. And he'll take his weapon down from his side and he'll get a bit closer to you and sort of like sit shoulder to shoulder. And he'll say, can I have a sip?
At your own risk. There's a little left in the bottom of the jar. She hands it over to him.
He will take a literal sip.
All there's left.
It is rancid. It is vile. If it's anything like what I asked for, it sucks.
Okay.
It's not even bottom shelf. It's the stuff they use to clean the shelf.
Okay. So it's this. It's a.
Yep.
She just reaches over and just claps him on the back. Oh. How old are you? How old are you, kid?
I'm 25, and don't call me kids.
Oh, buddy. Son, let's see, hold on. When you were born, I was cutting my teeth on that shit.
It's a little less refined than I would like, but if you like it, then so be it. I wish I'd have brought my bottle of whiskey with me so you could finish that off as well, but unfortunately, I didn't think that far ahead.
Yeah, I'll take whatever you give me. Hey, best booze is free booze. What can I say? No, it's sufficient. I hate to waste
Well,
the good stuff you bought.
well, if you don't mind, I'm a bit hurt, a bit beat up, and a bit woozy from being hit by a chuffing boulder in the face.
I probably shouldn't let you have any of that.
It might help with the pain, but what I would like to do right now is sleep. And he'll lay a head on your shoulder and close his eyes. And he'll say, "Wake me up if you move."
Will do. Kid.
And I think it's there as any good place as any for us to end the session. As everyone in a as comfortable as a state as they can finds sleep for once.
I'm gonna try to meditate. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Emotional meditation. It's good. Good,
Yeah,
good.
that's
That being said,
Very
I
nice.
got two boys that still have D100 rolls left. So
Don't I have
Who's
one
got
for today?
D100?
you do. It is Mordahine and Gwen.
Oh well, we're cuddling.
Yeah, what
Oh,
could
this is
possibly
a
go
big-
wrong?
Oh god, no!
Get it? Was that a 69?
No, god!
Get it? Sick.
Hey Ryan, what you get?
He hasn't rolled yet. He just did.
Oh,
Oh, that's cocked. That's cocked.
Come on.
Oh god.
Titties.
yes, sir.
54.
Don't you dare say it's single digit.
Ryan.
Sir.
No.
Sir.
No.
No, it's funny because it's one less than what Edelweiss wanted. It's
Oh.
68.
Oh.
Aw.
Don't
Okay.
scare me.
close.
Don't scare me like that.
We
Yeah, that
just
would've been
got
a-
done dealing with a 9, sir.
Yeah, you put me through an emotional roller coaster. I thought you like rolled a 1 or something. I was like,
Yes.
No, listen.
I was prepared
rolled,
to murder someone.
I rolled a cocked 10, a cocked
Oof.
00, and then it finally hit a 60.
Ooh.
Is a 00 100?
a 00
Yes.
plus a 0 is 100.
Yeah.
Okay.
00 otherwise means you're in single
Yeah.
digit land.
If you get 3 zeros, it's a 100. If you get a
Otherwise,
double
you're
0 and a
world of
1,
hurt.
I was either going to roll an 18, an 8, or a 68.
well,
Yeah,
and I-
luckily nothing bad happened.
Do
Yeah.
I roll to see if I trans like before, or are you just not gonna work?
Um,
I'm not sure how you're gonna call this.
yeah,
Not
you can roll. You can,
favorite
yeah,
time.
you can roll. The DC is I'm adjusting it
Pretty
given
high.
circumstances. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I completely imagined it's not gonna work out, but you know,
Right.
yeah, it's not gonna work out. It's 24.
Yeah, no, it's, that ain't gonna fly.
Yeah, it's fine. They're just gonna turn in for the night and be upset because they're stuck with these two who are getting all buddy after not respecting fear. Anyways,
All right. We will pick up next week. Is there any next week shenanigans I'm unaware of? You guys, someone need to tell me.
Please say no.
please say no.
Not that I know of.
I don't
Great.
have any.
Perfect. In which case, we'll meet back together next week, same time, same place. I really miss this. And by the way, guys, like I want to give official kudos to everybody because it was, battle was tense and stuff and like that. But I honestly like good combats are always fun, but I really live for the aftermath. And the aftermath today was, I really feel like a lot of people just kind of like leaned into it, and it felt really good to just sort of kick back and watch.
Hope it did because I got interrupted twice by my sister, so
That
that
sucks.
caught me off guard.
Been sitting on that one for 2 weeks.
Oh man.
I also was kind of sitting on it.
Anyway,
Also, I'm finally happy to play Angry or Rampaging Nikolai. Although not as much rampaging as I'd want, but hey.
well, that's it for this week. Same time next week. Orphaned Honor tomorrow. Tentative date for Convergence on Friday nights sometime. And I really have to acknowledge, thanks to support from Ryan and his lovely significant other, because we have another gift sub, which is great. And then also our goodest boy Rob, on over from the stream on Thursday with Jake's game, came in and also gifted 5 subs today and cheered a bunch of bits. So thank you. The support is great. And it feels good. It's still tiny. It's still really small and just kind of getting off the ground, but it still feels really good when, even just friends want to come in and support. So,
Only gonna get better.
thanks.
I hope.
Like I said, next week. Otherwise, stand by. More things to come. And as always, stay frosty.
See ya.